Yo guys, what's up? Josh here. First of all, first things first, I need to get the HUD ready. I literally just finished editing one of my videos, and to rush it as well, which I'm not really particularly proud of. So I'm just trying to get to CS at the moment. We'll be there in time, so don't worry guys, like, you know, if we're gonna miss any of that action, we won't. We got the impact on today. We're casting one BO3 because I believe that there's another person casting as well. And it's a single elim. So this I'm not sure how long it's going to go for, but this will probably end very quickly. Not the BO3s, but just, you know, the qualifiers in general. Given that only one team qualifies, there's only 5 teams that have been that have registered. So in other words, it will end quite quickly. What I mean by that is that I think 2 teams will play each other. One team will go through to the next round. I'm not sure how that's going to work either because it's 5 teams and it's not double elim. So we'll see how that's going to work out. The brackets are starting in a few seconds as well. I haven't got my face showing yet because I'm trying to fix everything up. Okay, I've got everything finally set up. There you go. Hey guys. So they're gonna... Okay, good. It's not as bad as I expected it to be. No, Savage Man, hope you're having a good day, my dude. So I'm just gonna set up a few other things as well. Okay, so let's see who's in so far, because of course we saw 5 teams coming for check-in. So we're gonna see the bracket. The bracket would have just released, so basically I'm trying to think who's gonna be casting Stacks of Cash and who's gonna be casting the other games. HSG aren't playing yet, and I can say right now I don't expect HSG to play at the moment. Okay. So HSG will just play 2 BO3s. I'm not sure who's gonna be casting where today, so I'll just be casting the other game. I love how my display capture sometimes randomly doesn't work, but anyway. So we'll be casting the other BO3. Be aware that I will be jumping to the advanced game when that comes on. Like, I'll be 100% jumping. This is something I'm just doing on the side, basically, to provide some coverage. That's the main deal that we're doing here as well. So we're playing on hotspot. Oh, jeez, that's gonna be awful. Trying to play CS on hotspot's going to be a nightmare. Not stable ping means you just teleport everywhere and you won't see people, basically. Well, not see people, but it'll just be iffy when something comes up or not. Like, you're not sure, like, you know, whether you're going to have, like, you know, piggy's advantage or not. Like, you're going to see that person. Pay half of a thing on hotspot. Yeah, that's always really like not rate wireless because of the potential instability. New has no NBN. Surely you can just play on ADSL. Can't be that bad. Or you're playing on 5G. Packet loss is terrible. Is it 40%? A Savage, get that meme. Savage, do you know the 40% meme? Yeah, let's cast the other game. I'm not sure if this will be a 2-0 or not. Like I say right now, I hope it is because I'll feel bad if I don't cast at all. You don't know about it? Oh, it's if you don't know, when Nip lost to Anonymo, they got that game replayed in Flashpoint, like sort of major qualifier, because of 40% Packer loss after losing to Anonymo 2-1. It was the entire reason why. I can tell you right now, it's the entire reason why Flashpoint fell apart. Because Flashpoint reversed the game, even though Nip didn't even mention this at all until after they lost. And it's like one of the main reasons why, like, it's not like why it's like Flashpoint isn't taken seriously, or was like led to their downfall basically as a part of it. Was that they basically in the end overturned the game and allowed Nip to play on another day, and they LC, I think Nip won 2-1 in the end. And people were heavily questioning them, being like, would have you done that if it wasn't Nip? Like if it was a non-emoter lost 2-1? Or would have you gone, oh, that's fine? And I would have been like, and I'm going to sit there and be like, no, that would have never happened. Like they would have said, they would have said, you know, nothing. Okay, we got the map picks, by the way, guys. So we got... So we got the Vetos, okay. So Vetos is overpassed, I believe. Sorry, guys, I have to... I don't know why I'm using one screen. Josh, don't use one screen, okay? The Vetos are overpassed, picked by Jengas. Nuke, picked by Acme Women. And last but not least is Ancient. There we go, awesome. Now let's move you back here. Now let's enter that into the HUD. Nothing much, been right, Matt, nothing much. So the first one is the overpass. We're waiting for the players to get in, by the way. And that was... Is Team Jenga's just a meme on Facebook? Not Facebook, Face It. And the cider is Ancient. Okay, all done. But nothing too much. We'll be casting this game today. By the way, guys, we're waiting for the people to get into the server before we go in. There'll be 2 games casted today. So I won't be casting the semi-finals of these 2 games. So I'm not sure where HSGs can be casted because I'll be going on to the ESEA Advanced match afterwards. Any Aussies? The Aussies is on the other stream at the moment because I let the other person stream it unless Aussies are playing on the other stream at the moment, which will be, I believe it's this stream. I can find that stream. Why do I have streamer mode on? Let me find it. Because the Aussies are playing for stacks of cash, by the way. Let me try and find it. I did see the tweet somewhere. Because Connie retweeted it. Jeez, where is it? I swear Connie retweeted it. You know what I just realized? I saw the train flying. There you go. Found the other person tweeting it. Streaming it. That's the people casting the stacks of cash. There's assets? Oh yeah, I forgot there are assets for this. Anyways, guys, looks like they are ready to go, basically. So we're just going to hop into the server. And I'm going to hop to actually casting them, okay? No, not yet. They're getting in. Okay. I'm just going to make sure that this impact thing looks good enough, okay? Yes, it does. Okay, good. I'm happy. I can say right now, I really dislike the thing I'd have the biggest issue with, especially with my UI, is making sure that the logo isn't blocking out anything to do with the HUD. Anyways, we've got Knife Round coming up, guys. Nah, not really. We don't have Knife Round coming up. So let's give you the first map. I'll be your caster today, Josh. And the most important thing that I forgot to do is to save the UI. Anyways, we're waiting for everyone to get in. So, see, Team Jenga's picked Overpass. So Overpass is a very oriented map. And we've got the team leader themselves, Jengas, obviously, since, you know, this is a face it meme, I suppose. And you got Aphrodite, Babushka, Victor. Okay, these are very interesting names. Okay, Lair and Victor Putin. And you got Crackshot, Rosa, Kyrate. Hopefully, it's all correct because I'm good at this. We are actually playing Knife Round. What the deuce? It's a BO3. We can't be playing Knife Rounds here. And that's me, Miley, and Jolie's, and it looks like the CT side, Jenga's playing it a bit seriously, actually. Don't we have like a gentleman's rule that you give it to the team who you give it to the team who didn't pick the map? Because Acme Women didn't pick the map, so no, it looks like we do actually have a Knife Round. That's fairly interesting. Yeah. Okie dokie then. I'm sorry guys, I'm still jaded. I'm still jaded that we had a Knife Round. I was only kidding about that. There we go. This Glock's an armor for Acme. Acme got a strong belief that the Glocks are more powerful than anything else in the game. Which I agree, they are more powerful than anything else in the game. They're better than the USP, I can confirm that. Crackshot leading the charge. Will the toilet players know? Yeah, they do know that the Glocks are coming in and there's about 3 players towards A long. Jolly's just pushing forward, trying to check the rest of the defenses. Nobody's there. Now Jolly's just checking short, but Babushka, perfect timing. And then it's dropping back to the site. The crossfire is there, and this should be a very easy round for Jengas. It is. The crossfire is perfect, and it's Mahida, the last player alive. And she doesn't stand up for very long, so it'll be first round for Jengas. It's a perfect pistol crossfire. Get them 3 on the board. That puts the first opening pistol round on the board. Because I still think that Acme should be on the CT side, okay? So what I'm gonna say, okay? Am I being a bit dramatic? Probably. Timeout being called by Jengas. Wondering what the timeout is about. You can see how good my relay ping is, the E relay. For 350 MS. Acme Women have 4 sport. The dualies, the Tech 9s. Actually, it's just a half buy. Not sure about this half buy. He'll be versing an MP9. Victor Putin's gonna grab 1 and, well, not gonna be able to do too much. That's a 2k of the MP9. That's gonna pay for itself. Meanwhile, Kyrate. Being lasered by that MP9. However, they do grab one, but the bomb's dropped. Rosa traded out, and the MP9s are just getting kills all over the place. Pirate, the last one alive. Good anti-eco. Only one bomb went down in the end. One gun went down in the end. Not much at all. Jengas are aware that this is going to be a gun round from Acme. Trying to get a lot of M4s, but they still have 2 MP9s. Acme, if they want to have a good T side and overpass, they've got to win this round. Given the fact that they could be on the T side on nuke. And that would be disastrous. Lair sees Rosa. Rosa caught the nade, but Lair doesn't land the initial 2 tap. Lair doesn't know where the second player is, but it's heard Crackshot now. Crackshot with the peek doesn't get the slide in, and Lair's going to be pressured. Jollies does win at Monster, but doesn't really matter too much, as they've been just shoved out, and well, they need to really group up now. They're going for a B hit. Victor just caught outside connector, but that should beat around, and Jenkins should be able to clean up the rest of the FAMAS. My checks pipe. Pulls off Grim at the worst possible time. It's going to be a 3rd round for Jenkins, as Jenkins being a bit aggressive on their CT side. Acme women are a bit of a pickle early on. They donated some AKs over. That's at least 2 MP9s replaced, basically. The yields a Tech 9. Not enough Tech 9s. Also a Mac 10 as well. I was going to say, I think Bushka's been caught there. Bushka would have seen the early aggression. Oh, geez, and one thing from Aphrodite as well. Aphrodite can't take down Crackshot. That's going to be 2 weapons recovered. It's a horrific start for Acme. Lost 2 of their riflers. Oh, I guess you can say some of the Acme women players are damaged, but this is going to go from bad to worse. Victor Putin does get the bomb dropped at least. Jollies takes down her own teammate. Victor Putin 1. Traded out by It's My with the Tech 9. Leading it all up to Lair. Lair, missed shots. Oh, jeez. Takes down Jollies in the air, but now it's a really, really tense 1v1. The Mac 10. Well, Mai's not sure what to put out. My noise could have been heard. Does she check? She doesn't. And Lair's seen the foot. Lair's got the advantage here. And that should be number 4 for Jengas. A nervous start. Well, turns out to be a good ending. Gotta say, Lair catching that that trailing foot is pretty much all she needed. It's a daring approach as well, I'm gonna say. Like a very, very daring approach. Gonna say Acme. Gonna be a tilting round there. Potential part by winner. Jang is all great trade by Rosa. Rosa's got the AWP in her hands. It'd be hard to trade with that AWP at times. Really starting to make a bit of ground. Victor has Jolie's has seen Jolie's. That's Jolie's past. I think Victor's been seen. Jolie's not checking restroom. And Victor's got 1. Matt get a second, does get the second as well. A Crackshot, hearing a bit of movement. Victor backing out to the side. Crackshot. Oh, Victor catches Crackshot completely unaware. It's up to Rosa, and Rosa with the AWP. And AWP, well, it's a hard way to find its way into the site. Have to give 1-for-1 jewels to Acme. Should be easy enough. I think Rosa's going to go for this in the end. Not really much they can do. Rosa. Just trying to find an opening at the moment. Anger's just trying to get as much information as they can to see where Rosa could be saving, but you say trying to get into the bomb site with an AWP is very difficult. And Jangers get 5 on their CT side of overpass. They're in a lot of trouble already, Acme. Like in a lot of trouble. They did burn some money down on that half buy though. They've got to really just put a dent in the economy on this round in particular. If they don't, that money for Jangers is just going to run away. Jollies has been finding some success. A bit of fall damage that she wished she didn't take. HE being thrown in allows Babushka to move into position. Does take down crack shot. Now the wallbang is coming in and the... Jeez, I'm going to say Babushka and Aphrodite working a charm there. Actually, it wasn't even the wallbang. Player popped out short. They smoked off pipe as well. I guess this is an interesting connector aggression from Team Jangers, and they've got 3 out of it. They've cleaned up all the tunnel players. Now Victor. Definitely heard a player dropping towards tunnels. Trying to force all the players out. Rosa in a lot of trouble here because Victor's going to come in from above. Rosa grabbed 1. If Rosa can get out of this, would be great, but no. It's absolutely crunched. It'll be a 6th round on the board for Jangers as they recover a lot of AKs and an AWP as well. Acme just not looking very competitive at the moment, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Not looking competitive at all. They haven't had any cracks and any bomb site other than that 1v1 with the half buy. Checking the pings just in case there's anything there. No. Rushing B could be a different change of space. And now it looks like they're going to realize, oh no, this is going to be a good situation for Acme here. Lair's able to get 1. Traded out almost instantly. Crackshot takes a bit of damage. Retake crew might be coming on here. Aphrodite's got 1 and 2. They push in the perfect time. Aphrodite's got 3. And this great start for Acme is just going to fall by the wayside. It's going to be 7 rounds on the board. It's a bit better, I gotta say. It was a lot better from Acme. But not to mention as well, like, you know, 4 alive on Jangers. Gonna make it a bit worse for them. For Acme. So you know, I gotta say, basically Acme, good pull here. Like, you know, going for the quick B rush. But after that, like, after they got that B site, there was really no post-plant angles on what areas they were holding or anything like that. Like, they knew this is all fine, but no one really holding short. And given that one player had poked up short before, they really should have, like, you know, paid attention to these 3 areas in particular. Because they got punished because they didn't pay any attention to short. Once again, they're trying for the B rush. It caught Jangers off guard this time. Now crunch towards pipe. Molotov being thrown. Aphrodite's grabbed 1, but will be traded back. Now Lair from behind the smokes. He'll be a 3 for 2. And I gotta say, Acme not helping, giving themselves any favors. However, they do adjust. Babushka takes down Crackshots just my left and, well, my whole left, but just doesn't do too much. I gotta say, at the moment, Acme getting into the site now, but it's just the second half of it. It's just the second half, the post-plant. What do they do afterwards? Because they've been getting completely chomped on post-plant. They can't really even set up the post-plant. This time they had, you know, a anti-strat for the players in connector. It didn't work in the end. They lost 3 for 1. I don't know at the moment. Dang, is the team captain a tree? Ooh, bit of action coming on here. Still not an advantage yet. They've taken a lot of damage. Kyrate takes down Jangers, and that will be the advantage they have. Victor. Bit of a wallbang does take down Rosa. Restores the 2v2. Acme trying to get together. They're actually going to go towards A here. Lair, will she hear anything? She heard a long running. Ooh, Crackshot takes down Victor Putin. It's going to be a hard one here. It's going to be a 1v2. Big chance for Acme to win their first round. Acme most likely going towards A at the moment. Lair's actually a really hard one to really unpuzzle us because she has... Well, she's heard the bomb now. Or heard the player with the bomb. Being, of course, Kare. Let's give you a 1v2. Hey, retake. Kare, go for the fake plant. Lair, creeping up. Lair does have a smoke and a kit, just an FYI. Checking Optimus, no one's there. Checking Bank. Spots a player at Bank. Gonna go for this smoke. I'm gonna go for the Molotov off the back of sight. Might go for the defuse here. Looking for the bomb, can't find it. Jeez. Horrible bomb, unfortunately. Trying to put a Molotov on the bomb. Lair pushing forward. Nah. Crackshot with immediate trade. Throwing a weapon aside. Puts the first round aboard for Acme Women. I'm gonna say that's really unfortunate. Just always good to have that mental picture of where the bomb is before you drop that smoke. Because you can see there, the mental picture just wasn't there, and that's exactly what happened. The mental picture wasn't there, and it just all fell apart. To be fair, I've seen some of that in the men's as well, where they just don't know where the bomb is planted. And looks like Jangas, well, they've had enough. They're playing for keeps now. Babushka's got 2 in tunnels. Smoke's coming in and, well, just getting out of there, Babushka. Babushka, here's a third. And they're going to push Monster, and they've got the bomb secured. Alright. Jollies catches down Babushka looking in the wrong direction. And Janga's coming in very sneaky peeky like. And drops, and Kyrate should have heard that. And geez, Janga's, the aim is very questionable. But puts a 9 on the board. Janga's looking very supreme on overpass at the moment. Not really much Acme Women can do. Like, they've only had 2 times where they've planted the bomb. And 1 time was with a decent post plant, which was the round that they won. They could have easily lost that round to a ninja defuse as well. I mean, they weren't really active on the bomb. Babushka's seen at least 1 at Fountain. She knows a player's there. Rose actually crunched the connector player as well. Jollies has grabbed 1, but can't trade Babushka. Babushka will get an easy trade, but it doesn't really matter as they will give away. There's 1 player towards A in a aggressive location, but Acme Women haven't done too much of their advantage yet. Lair on the off angle. They definitely can go for a B execute. Would they telegraph this? Lair on the off angle. Rosa caught. Lair has grabbed 1. Now, oh no, horrible, but aim. It's not there. Lair's got a 2k somehow, and Victor Putin and Lair push back. Acme Women again, I guess they gotta have that kill there, gotta be able to make that trade. Lair had no weapon loaded, was switching out to a grenade and was able to still make that kill. That just can't happen, unfortunately. You can't have that. That was basically on a silver platter. That would have been the B site definitely falling if Lair goes down. No way you can focus on 2 different angles at once. Especially when your teammate falls at Monster. Acme Women really just shooting themselves in the foot over and over again. Just missed aim, missed utility. Really puts a lot of pressure on themselves. The Bush gets the opener from restrooms. Jolly's gonna be careful about picking in. There's gonna be a wide swing on the AWPer. If it's a slight swing like that, you're gonna be blasted. The Kingdom come, and that's exactly what happens. Crackshot, definitely gonna be killed there. Wasn't ready for it. And Aphrodite drops it towards Groom and gets a 2k, and it's just all up to Kyrate. Current. Takes down Victor Putin. However, took a lot of damage on that exchange. He's one taps. Doesn't really matter. Babushka. Insta half. 11-1 for Team Changas. And I've got to say, basically it's been Babushka and Victor's show at the moment. To be 11-1 to Team Changas. So it's a very one-sided affair at the moment. And I think that's going to continue on this T side. I haven't really seen anything out of Acme Women that's been any sort of convincing at the moment. Like, any sort of convincing on, like, whether they can hold a site, whether they can break into a site. Tia, you only have to post that once, okay? Yeah, I gotta say, this is gonna end 13-1. Oh, it's pitting? Oh, so just pitting just duplicate the message. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, Crackshot grabs one. This is gonna end probably 13-1, to be honest. Changas just straight up went up B and got into the site with very little resistance. 12-1. 11 map points for Team Changas on their map pick of overpass. See how the other game's going at the moment. Another game's currently 4-3 at the moment. I'm gonna say Jangas give a good game to HSG. I'll say probably. Crackshot. Oh geez, they're charging down these P90s. Lair's got one. The Deagles aren't there. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade, which is very generous to Jangas, given the fact that Jangas ran over a Molotov to grab it. Babushka ignores the pistol and takes down Rosa lately. A bit panicked pistol there. And it's all gonna be up to Jollies, and well, picks up a Mac 10 at least. Tries, gotta make this 1v2 happen. Gotta push that smoke, but doesn't really matter. Babushka already watching that smoke like a hawk, and it'll be 13-1 in the first map to Team Jangas. And that's gotta say, that looked very meek from Acme Women there, like very, very meek. It wasn't really much shown at all on their T side, and very little shown on their CT side. To be fair, we only had 2 rounds and stuff like that. But I gotta say, they like it just, I don't know, they just like, they lacked the fundamentals. That was the biggest issue I'm gonna say. They lacked a lot of the fundamentals as well. Like, it wasn't really the tactics, it was a lot of the fundamentals, like the aim and stuff like that. Like, we don't see like many duels lost to a person who's trying to switch out to their weapon after having a grenade in their hand or a knife in their hand or anything like that. I just gotta say right now, like, you know, it's probably gonna be the same on Nuke at this stage. If I'm not sure what sort of issues they're having, anything like that, but it just looked like they were just failing in the basics and the fundamentals in CS in particular. Like, you know, lack of consistent aim. There was a couple of areas where they really should have got 1 or 2 kills, and there was multiple times where players from Jangas were able to just push and get a 2 or 3k without any little resistance or any, you know, real skill involved, or any push or shove or any great utility to earn those 2 kills. It was always just, oh, they got 2 kills because the other team couldn't aim, basically. I mean, the amount of times I've seen, like, you know, P250 is not hitting a single target while being sprayed and stuff like that. I feel it's like the panic, and also at the same time is not knowing the spray patterns of their guns. I feel like that as well. Or like not controlling the spray very well. Spray control is another thing that you got to control. Or just being too jumpy or letting the pressure really crack them effectively. Which is, you know, not really a good showing, basically. And Jangas, I guess, overall just ran right over them. I mean, none of their players got above 10 kills, and they were consistently always in man-down scenarios. There was multiple times where there were at least 1 to 2 players down, And I think even in man-up scenarios, they did not look convincing at all that they were even going to win a round. And that's my major criticisms of it. Now with Team Jengas, I gotta say, they looked like a much better team overall. But there's also a lot of key things as well. I mean, pushing Molotovs, being incredibly reckless with some of their pushes and stuff like that as well. It is probably going to punish them in the future if they keep doing that. Victor and Babushka were just stalwart. They were just amazing. They're just stopping anything Acme women could do. They were actively getting into that connector position over and over again, even on the T side and the CT side. That connector position controls so much in Overpass. They were also able to gather information. They were able to break timings, perfect timings as well. Also, not to mention as well, being able to catch, trailing legs, anything like that, and using that information to their advantage. They did make a lot of those 1% plays as well. Remind you of that 1v1 of Lair, where Lair caught the trailing leg and just pushed forward, and slowly pushed forward as well, as the player would definitely check heaven to see if anyone's there first, and Lair can just go snap and get them from behind. Now we're going to get to Nuke, and I think Jenga's looking to probably finish off business. And we are going to have a knife round again. Now, someone could say, like, hey, Team Jenga should have really been playing on that T side early on. Will that impact the result? I guess say right now, I don't think that would impact the result at all. So to finish off my thought there, because I completely forgot about it. But yeah, overall, I was going to say, like, would it have changed if they were playing, T side Overpass? I don't think it would have. I think, maybe Acme women get 1 or 2 rounds extra for being on CT side. But I still think Team Jengas would have just flattened them, because it wasn't really the sides that really broke the confidence or anything like that. It just felt like that Jengas were a lot stronger as a team compared to Acme women. Like, they were just so much stronger. So we are going to get another knife round. I'm going to say, I have a feeling this is going to end exactly like the first game. Anyone want to disagree with me on that one? Like I say, probably disagree at your own peril. Knife round coming in. I'm going to say, I think we got to fix this knife round stuff, okay? Because Jenga should be playing on the CT side. Will it impact the result? Unlikely. But, we got to have some agreement. The team that picks the map, the other team gets to pick the side. Oh, geez, no backstab there. They still win anyway. Oh, no, maybe not. Babushka coming in from the air. Yeah, Babushka, I'm just going to say straight up. They can boost up to... Oh, there you go. Acme women will play the CT side most likely. If they do a KJB and pick the T side, I'll be very jaded. But no, they do a smart decision and pick the CT side. So Team Jane, this is going to be a big test on Nuke. Big test. So losing 13-1 on the map, on Team Jenga's map pick. We come to the lovely fellas of Nuke. Let's say a P250 and a flash on Jenga's, and they are doing Hunt Squeaky. Well, if rushing in overpass worked, the Hunt Squeaky will definitely work. And the Hunt Squeaky, I'm going to say, both teams, you're not sure if they've got the pistols loaded or not at this stage, because no one's hitting with these pistols. Well, now they're starting to hit, and Lair's got 2, but it's a 1v2 that's quite difficult as Rose is coming in via Mini. They're going with the plant, and Rosa creeping in. No kit, by the way. But I don't know Rosa's at Mini. Victor gonna check, and Victor's confirmed that she's indeed at Mini. There's actually going to be a lot of chicken here because both the Jenga's players can't peek out. Oh, Victor's baiting so much. Rosa not looking to the left, and Lair. Jeez, what a clutch ace from Lair there. Lair was on like 16 HP when she got 3 of her kills, and the final kill, I gotta say, Acme Women there, like, the pistols were awful from both teams. No teams was landing a killer blow with those pistols, but you know, you can always put that down to a typical pistol round, because that's how typical pistol rounds tend to be, is where no one hits anything. And yeah, like overall, gotta say, like, you know, Acme Women really should have won that round. They had the advantage, but somehow Lair and Victor Putin were able to put the all together, and that's gonna be a rush of the MAC-10. Titan Squeaky once again, and geez, that was a, not sure about that there. Lair wasn't even taking a look at Mustang. Loose hit. Oh, geez, Victor Putin takes down Crackshot. Crackshot wasn't even prepared for that. Looking towards the lobby, and that's going to be a free B site. Happy Women stacking that A site. Babushka keeping them all busy. Taking Hut. Rosa might get a second there, but doesn't get the white head tap. And so up to eats Mahi. Mahi. Yeah. I've got to say, this is going to probably end up 13-0 at this stage. Eddie, I pinned the message if you want to go watch the other game, okay? I better update that bracket, eh? I gotta say, Eddie, they are not having a good CT side on Vertigo, okay? They need a smoke demo on how Vertigo smokes work, okay? Desperately, okay? Yeah, looking rough, indeed. Like I say, this game's looking a lot rougher, okay? Rosa's got the opener, though. That's outside control given. I think Jenga's going to be a bit careful, actually, because they are definitely superior on the fundamentals. But at the same time, doesn't mean you get to just hold W and run over your entire opponents. Not what you want to do. Deputed, caught at heaven, and Car8 puts a 2-man advantage, and Crackshot makes it a 3-man advantage for Acme. And this has gone from bad to worse. I believe they do not have the bomb either. I don't actually know Aphrodite has the bomb, but where to plant it? They've got no information on B, they've got no information on A. Jenga's last takedown Shirley's makes it a 4v2. It's Smite. Doesn't get that kill. Aphrodite able to pick up that M4. Spots one at heart. Not again, but Rosa able to steady the ship. And Crackshot from lobby makes a 1 on the board for Acme. First gun round 1. And I wonder if, like I said right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Jenga's forced into this. The reason why I say I'm surprised that Jenga would be forced into this. I'm going to say at the moment, overconfidence is hurting Jenga's at the moment. Acme winning that round. That door is still working, by the way, guys. Not anymore, though. Lair. Quarter play at Mini. Babushka shuts down Crackshot. And they're on top of Mini Roof, and you can hear that. Oh, geez. Caught out in the open. Rosa will win, and now Babushka's very interested. Oh, Babushka. The shots. The brilliance. And that is all A defenders dead. And it's my is going to take a bit of damage. And it's my... Well, you got the MP9s, but I feel like you're going to have a couple of guns facing your direction. And caught on the jump. It's my... I can't really do too much. It'll be a third round of board for Team Jengas. Anti-eco coming in. I'm gonna say the big thing that could hurt Jengas is their overconfidence. They know that they're much better skill-wise than the Acme women. They know they're much better there. But you don't want to run into disadvantageous scenarios. Jengas, geez, a fadeaway shot. Does Jengas check to the right? Nah, that is going to be a quick 2-tap, and that's an AK all picked up. No trade coming in. And well, even after that backstab there from Jollies doesn't really amount to much. And Team Jengas are just rocking through at the moment. Like I say, Jengas are just relying on pure aim at the moment. Not much. I haven't seen too much utility out of the Jengas, but let's see if we can see any so far, like with the utility, and see what they do. Unless they decide to just keep running over. Double flash over towards the outside. HE towards the door. Yeah, they're straight up taking these duels. There hasn't been many nades deployed yet. Just say, Acme looking very, very meek. They're just letting Team Jengas into their sights. They really need to just push them out with utility or anything like that, because at the moment, these Jengas are really just taking it to them. They've realized they've got them on the run. And now they're trying to, retake a site, 2v4. They've given up the site basically for free, which is not ideal. And, well, going up the Molotov 1-by-1 is just asking for this, to be honest. That's going to be 5-1. It's just got to be a lot stronger in protecting these sites, to counter utility as well. You can't let them run through here. You can't let them run through here. Got to pile on the pressure. Gotta make sure a Molotov's here. Gotta make sure smoke something if they're rushing in there. Just gotta make sure something's down. So they just will hesitate before going in there. Because at the moment, they are not hesitating. Ooh, that second HE, not the greatest. And Babushka, well, this should be a smooth anti-eco. Jeez. The arm getting in the way. To be 6th round on the board for Jengas. But at this point now, it might be a bit too late whether a Molotov would deter Jengas or not. Jengas are well aware that they've got the better in the basics, they've got the better in the fundamentals, they can just speed through mollies. They know they can win on like 2 HP or 10 HP. Really got the Acme women just up against basically up against it. And 6 rounds on T-side nuke. Doesn't help even, it could be more. Victor Putin catches Kyrie, but quick trade by Rosa, and that's a huge, huge trade. Jolly's pushing from B ramp. It's by burning at heaven. Victor Putin's got into the A site. But Jolly's might be able to stop this execute. But no, swung upon by Aphrodite, and Aphrodite cleans out the back. In a hut, and that's going to be Jolly's taken out, and that's going to be probably a save call here. Rosa with the AWP. Oh, jeez. They might be able to retake it. Crackshot's taking out Victor Putin, but Lair quickly the trade. But Rosa had an opportunity, and that opportunity slipped through her fingers, and it's going to be a 7th round for Jengas. Just an FYI, I won't be casting HSG after this, unfortunately, because I've got to gate another BO3 in about an hour. And I can imagine the HSG just Jaegers may go to, like, you know, could go a bit longer. Because this game's going to be done in, well, less than an hour, I suppose. But it looks like Kyra and Rosa have grabbed 2 each, maybe another. Whether Rosa's the last one left, and they've heard Rosa. The Putin in deep in the B bomb site. Jaegers with the full wraparound. Rosa, is she paying attention to Heaven, though? I don't think she would be. Trying to go back from silo. Jaegers, well, just shoots the arms out. It'll be 8 rounds on the board for Jaegers. I'm just gonna say, I think this is, I think if they want to get any breathing room on their T side, this is where they need to win rounds at this stage. Crack shot, being tagged up already. Babushka does go down to Rosa. Victor Putin's gonna swing out and catches crack shot before the AWP comes out. Lair. Oh, Jolie takes down Jolie's as well. Jaegers looking towards Hut. Lair takes down Rosa. They can't hold that angle. It's just Kyrate left at a FAMAS, and Kyrate not gonna be able to do too much against the rampaging Jaegers outfit at the moment. They're just charging in. And just being able to get in so easily, and it's just, at this point, it's not going so great for them at all. And like I said, at this point, they could be just getting eliminated right now. Jeez, Babushka's just ran into the XM. Good spy. Might be able to get a kill the MP9. Nah, definitely won't. This is already looking like another 13-1, by the way. So the winner of this will get the verse HSG. Yeah, trying to get that outside control. Gets the opening pick. Spots crack shot in workshop. Ooh, one from the CT roof. Lair able to trade out, but a lot of damage dealt. Lair's got one. Almost traded out. Is traded out by Kyra, leaving just Jaegers left in heaven, and Jaegers has been completely undetected. Now Kyra at CT vents. Kyra 1v1, and Kyra wins the duel. And that was a very, very important round to end the half to make it 10-2. Now Jaegers playing on that CT side. This is a CT sided map. Jaegers just running through, and not just walks into a crossfire. And Babushka with the P2000, trying to hold the rampaging Acme women at bay. Trying to get to that B side, and Babushka's trying to hold the ramp by any old angle. Putin going down. Now Babushka's got one, got two, but quickly traded back. Now Babushka's been dinked, and Babushka has to fall back even further. Has to play a tight angle. Rosa. Great peek. So up to Lair, and Lair's actually expected to get toxic. Lair even bought a 5-7. Checking A. A is completely clear. Blair coming out the vents. Trying to see if there's anyone nearby. Blair being shot from behind by my CT vents. And that is going to be a third round for Acme. Acme's starting to make a bit of a comeback. Jangers, they're forced up. They have a UMP on Jangers. Everyone else with USPs and Deagles. I'm not sure if it's like a hero UMP. Jangers pushing through and, well, that outside contain didn't go so well. And Jangers has to activate. And Rosa, she's just absolutely cracked. Great anti-eco by Acme. Pick up that Deagle. 10-4 to Jangers, and Acme's starting to build a bit of a comeback on this T side. Jangers have to make a choice between nades or weapons at this stage, and I'm going to go with weapons. Rosa on 15 kills at the moment. Definitely has got into a purple patch. Grenade's been thrown in. It looks like a flash has gone as well. Victor with the M4. Caught by crack shot. Does get a 1 ding, but not good enough. Aphrodite diving into the vents. Now Aphrodite's heard it. Crack shot goes down. She's heard the rest. Molotov will go down as well. Will they push this Molotov? Probably not. Alright. Let's check if any lurkers are coming from behind. She has no idea that there is indeed a lurk, which is Lair, trying to prevent the mini push. Lair's got the perfect timing as well. Lair's got a second as well from behind. Babushka holds that mini initially. And now it's just up to Jolie. Jolie takes down Babushka at the fence, gets a second as well, taking down Aphrodite at Toxic. She needs to see the last play. If she doesn't see Jangers, it'll be 11th round on the board. (11-4). We're getting a bit of a game here now. Yeah, a bit of a game. It's a bit odd, I would say, especially on that T side. Like, you wouldn't expect that T side to be fairly decent. Crack shot taking a lot of damage. May have been hurt, actually. Victor Putin pushing. Cyberplay doesn't spot it. Cyberplayer's going to be very, very careful now as Victor Putin's pushing further and further in. Crack shot. Takes down Victor Putin. That's a huge frag. HOK being thrown in. Rose takes a lot of damage. Rosa might be able to see where Jangers is, actually, based on that smoke being thrown in. Babushka's got 1. She's got a second as well. I think she's seen a third player going into trophy, but doesn't matter. Babushka's taking care of it all. And Aphrodite from Mini makes it 12. 12-4. There's going to be a quick, potentially 2-0 to Jangers. That's Acme. Well, they're going to have to force up. This game, just an FYI, this game only started, series only started 50 minutes ago. It'll be a very, very quick series. Galils, an AK, Mac 10s, Deagle. Rosa. Smoke's gonna go down. Rosa charging in. Grabs 1, grabbed a second, but Jangers trying to hold on, but Jangers gonna be blasted away. They do take a lot of damage though. Jolly's catches Victor Putin. That's another one for Jolly's. Catches them on the edge. Babushka should be able to trade. It's going to be a 2v3, and they're already onto that B bomb site. Babushka carrying the plant. Are we trying to deny this plant? Grabs 1, might be trying to deny a second, but the Mac 10s are just stronger in this situation. Aphrodite. So Definitely know one's in toxic. Gonna smoke out the toxic player. Should be caught here. Ooh, might win it from Ninja. Smart doesn't spray through the smoke. Definitely knows they're toxic, but crack shot. A beautiful one tap. It's 5 on the board. I'm gonna say, they're starting to show their teeth, especially on the T side, which is very unusual, I'm gonna say. I'll never see a team like start showing, you know, some hunger, some pushback on their T side of Nuke. Okay? Like, it's just not odd, it's just not really heard of that much. As Babushka's grabbed 1, 2, could be a third, won't be a third. Julie's in a trade, but might gotta get more than 1, but doesn't really matter. Lairs just swung in, fire trophy room, and Jengas have ended it 2-0 at 13-5, and well, now I've got not much to do for the next hour or so. It's fairly interesting. So how quick that ended. And yeah, well, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go AFK for a bit and put the music on, okay? We're gonna set up for the next part. Next part as a next BO3, which is between Permitta and Espionage. So I'll see you guys in a few moments, okay? Hope you guys have a great day and be back in the hour, okay? Peace out, guys. Have a good one.
the place you. It's so fast. It's too, yeah. In the place you. It's so fast. It's too, yeah. In the place you.
Guys, what's up? We're back. I'm back. It would help if I'm on the right, right channel, right computer. So those games ended very quickly. And I was sitting there being like, okay, what game do I cast next? Like, do I want to cast the following game? Then I'm like sitting there being like, well, shit, if I cast the following game, that, I could miss the start of this game and I won't have to go TVRP and people, may not give it to me. But anyways, we've got Permitta taking on Espionage, and it's gonna be a close BO3 as well. This is the upper bracket quarterfinal. So the winner of this will most likely at least get a relegation slot, and could potentially, of course, get that sweet ESL challenger spot as well. I'm just gonna confirm with Wikipedia with season 48 on how that one's gonna crack up to be, whether advanced, like any advanced teams are being promoted, because that's probably the most important part. So just checking it now for the European region. Oh. League points, what the hell? Sorry guys, I'm trying to get the European stuff to get you guys a bit of an idea. So I haven't put down on who gets the Challenger League spot, like for relegation. So far, basically for relegation, so it'll be ESEA League points. So I'm not sure how that system's decided from it all. Like with ESEA points and whatnot, but I know the winner of ESEA Advance goes straight to the ESL Challenger League, or ECL Challenge, or ESL Challenger League, or the ECL for short. Now, the winner of this will play either Endpoint or Namiga. The loser of this, well, we don't know where they're going to play yet, to be honest. I think they're going to go to the opposite side, so they'll probably verse... Actually, no, we're not sure where they're going to end up yet, actually. Because, like, VP Prodigy ended up in a random area against one win, which is... Yeah, I'm not too sure how this one's going to end up in the bottom league brackets, but overall they'll all drop down to lower bracket 4. I'm assuming the loser of this will drop to the Z10 and Enterprise bracket, basically. That's what we're looking at the moment. So looking at these two teams in particular, I've got a lot of... Oh, thanks for the raid, Snickle. Wait, did Stacks for Cash lose 2-0? You gotta be kidding me. Eddie, it's Eddie's fault. We'll blame Eddie. 100% Eddie's fault. Okay, Eddie didn't give him enough training. Blame Eddie. Sounds right to me. Okay, blame Viri. I got on a really early for what is it, Espionage v Permitta. Both teams are coached by some pretty decent players, actually. You got Larson coaching Espionage, and you got Permitta coached by Sydney, one of the Polish players. My game was a stomp. My game was over in an hour. My BO3. And I was deciding whether or not I wanted to cast HSG. So I was sitting there going, should I cast the BO3 of HSG in it? And I know that BO3 was going to go on for a long time. Because I was also on this game basically the entire time. Like, Permitta v Espionage. Like, I was on this game. Before I did anything else, basically. So I guess I didn't close out Mirage. I gotta say, like, you know, Stacks of Cash was a lot closer last time. But to be fair, though, I don't think they were gonna beat HSG. I think HSG were gonna be a lot stronger. And want it a lot more. HSG will be another stomp. They 13-0 the first map. Oh, jeez. To be fair, I gotta say, like, the team that Jenga's verse was even worse. Like, Jenga's 13-0'd and 13-5'd them. Maybe I could have actually casted the HSG game and they'd been finished by now. Ping is rough. I looked at the ping. Everyone had like 60 to 80 ping. Was what I was looking at. So yeah. What was the pings for the Aussies? Stacks are 120 to 170. Jeez. Did they at least try to get Singapore, at least? What server were they playing on? Then a Hong Kong server? Oh. Gotta get that Singapore server. Like, literally gotta get a Singapore server, otherwise you're a dead man. Because, like, basically, routing through Hong Kong... Oh... That's 100 ping. So through Singapore, at least it's, like, potential, like, not 100 ping, but yeah. It would have been interesting trying to wide swing in the people, okay? And, like, being killed before you even get a peek off. Ping advantage, they call it. To be fair, I gotta say right now, they might as well just invited HSG at this stage. Gonna be brutally honest, they might as well just invited HSG. Would have been a lot easier. Not even kidding, by the way. They should have just invited them straight up. I mean, if they've won the first map 13-0, they're gonna win the second map 13-0. Just checking the team that Stacks of Cash played against. Alright, they're gonna beat that team 13-0 as well. I mean, Asia, I'm not giving it for Stockholm later this year. Dallas is their last fan as of right now. Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, like, you know, I don't understand their reasoning. I really don't. As I just roll around my chair, I still don't understand their reasoning for this. Like, you know, don't get a team from Asia. The only team that has challenged Nigma Galaxy at all in BO1s and BO3s, like, you know, early on in the tournament, have been HSG. To be fair though, I think Nigma Galaxy is still gonna win the entire thing, but like, I just don't understand, like, the, oh yeah, we just want to, like, of course you want to include an extra team from EU, okay? Because EU's impact events are stupidly competitive. Like, if you want to see the level of women's CS in those EU leagues, it's insanity. There's, like, always one or two good teams, like, teams that are better than some of the teams at the tournament or on par, missing out. Like, a lot of them. They need up, like, a 12-team LAN. Problem is with a lot of impact tournaments, they have it over 3 days. So they have it same as the DreamHack Open tournaments, where they have, you know, the first BO1s and then BO3s and BO3s. OC spot? No, I don't think OC deserves a spot. That's gonna be very controversial coming from me, but I don't think OC deserves a spot. We don't have much of a scene other than Stacks of Cash. I know KZG was trying to do Hera, then their IGL got picked out by Shimmer, I believe. But I guess that like OCE doesn't deserve a spot. And that's me with like OCE bias, okay? Like I have OCE bias, like, you know, I prefer Australia doing well, but it's just like, yeah, you don't deserve, like, you know. They had no events for 2 seasons. I'd say overall, even when they did have events for Cash Cups and whatnot, like for the female scene to have Cash Cups, only 3 teams turned up. And that's what I would base it on, okay? Like, honestly, that's what I would base it on. Is, you know, only 3 teams turned up. OC won the NA qualifier when Mindfree assisted. That was a lot on BB, okay? A lot on BB on winning that. She got picked up by, obviously, CLG Red, now FlyQuest. South Africa, I haven't really seen too much of the South African female scene. Probably have to talk to Tech Girl about that. Talk to Sam about that. I have no idea. I forget, is her first name Sam? And before I like completely, no, it is Sam, thought so. I was worried there that I called Tech Girl by her wrong name, okay? Or like her wrong name in particular. Do you know, like, when she interviewed me at DreamHack Winter, that we called Eternal Fire Eternal Flames, okay? That's why I'm double checking everything, okay? Why I'm double checking everything. So I don't want to call the team, like, you know, by the wrong names or whatnot. But yeah, like I gotta say right now, like, I just don't think they deserve it. South Africa, I don't really know too much. But yeah. If they can up it to a 12-team tournament, IM Dallas only lasts 3 days. And, oh man, that's gonna be a tight fixture to try and get 12 teams down to, well, you know, to get a grand final done at IM Dallas. I know the same argument's gonna come up with, like, you know, lack of viewership for Impact. You know, with it coinciding with the men's event, obviously. I know that argument's going to come up 100%. Because people will mention it, and I do agree. Like, I do agree from a standpoint that, you know, its viewership will be impacted if it's put on at the same time at IM Dallas. I remember the time where it was in Cologne, wasn't it? It was either Cologne or another event, where literally the grand finals was held at the same time as the grand finals of an IEM event. Was it Katowice? And then someone was trying to argue that it was, yeah, it was Katowice. And someone's trying to argue that they got, like, lower, like, they got, like, the female event shouldn't get anything because they got a lower attendance. I'm like, bro, you put it on at the same time as, the IEM Katowice final. Like, bro, like, no one's watching Impact, okay? Some people, you know, could have been watching both. Also, not to mention as well, Impact had, like I say right now, big sound issues as well. Where I think it was, I'm trying to think who was casting it. Was it Trav? I'm trying to think who was casting it. Trav? No, it wasn't Blair. You could hear Trav or Blair's voice echoing over and over again on the stream. I'm trying to remember who it was. Like, there was like, it was just clear sound issues that they need to make sure that it's not feeding into their microphones, basically. Picks, videos haven't been done yet. Videos will be started in about a few. Like, but at the moment, we're staring at a screen that says 8 minutes and 58 seconds until the game begins. What picks I suspect, though? I haven't really watched either of these teams, okay? Someone actually said I'm a knowledgeable caster, and I'm like, shit, I don't know anything about either of these 2 teams. Just looking at the map percentages at the moment of what they've played previously. Permitta's on a 6-match winning streak. They beat Godsent, Young Ninjas, Enterprise, Passion, Inida, and VPP Prodigy. Espionage lost to Alternate Attacks, Insulio, Sync, Alliance. Johnny Speeds? What the fuck? I want to see this team. Have a good one, Snickle. Also, Snickle as well, you need to get the HUD, okay? I'll see if I can link you up with it. Who the hell is Johnny Speeds? Oh, okay. So Espionage lost to a team of Draken, Spooker, Lekro, Rolf and Chelsea. Okay, so that's not too bad to lose to that. I just wanted to know what the fuck Johnny's speed was as a fucking team on HLTV. They're also Entropic and Ultimate Attacks. I can say Permitta's definitely got an advantage here. Inferno will be banned out. To be fair, I think both teams will be happy if Inferno's banned out. Espionage, just like all Danish teams, play Nuke. Okay? Every Danish team just loves Nuke. They have a loving relationship with Nuke. What I'll see here is probably Mirage Decider, Nuke being the pick. This will be a tough pick for Espionage. They could even pick Nuke or Vertigo. And that's what they could go with. And problem is, like, Nuke and Vertigo are very heavy contested maps. Like, heavily contested maps with Permitta. Permitta will just back Ancient. Like, Permitta will back Ancient. Sorry, I ignored Anubis as well. Like, Espionage are pretty good on Anubis. So, like, the picks that Espionage could go for, this could be the Nuke pick. You know, they play it quite a bit. They could go for the Vertigo pick. They're pretty good on that. They could go for the Anubis pick. They're better than Permitta. I reckon they'll go with their Nuke pick because more familiarity. Even though Permitta plays pretty well on Nuke, you don't, like, you want to go to the maps you're familiar with. You don't want to go to Vertigo and Anubis where you're better on paper, but they have a completely different strat book and they just flatten you. You don't want to give away a map pick just like that. So I think familiarity, it'll be Nuke. Like, Espionage will play Nuke. Inferno would be the ban. Espionage have a free ban, basically, because they would probably ban Inferno, but they can probably ban Ancient, I'm going to say. Even though they play Ancient quite a lot, I don't think they want to give Permitta a very strong, beefy map to them. And I think what's going to happen is Espionage is going to ban Ancient. Inferno is going to be banned by Permitta. And then Permitta will pick Overpass. Espionage will pick Nuke. And... sorry, not Nuke. Sorry, yeah, Nuke. And then Mirage will probably be Decider. To be fair, Espionage could probably force a map. They could probably force a map to be picked. So they will have it, like, you know, they can force Permitta to pick between Vertigo and Anubis. Because Espionage can ban out Mirage, basically. But either way, like, that Decider map's even going to be dicey to begin with. Like, you know, Mirage, Vertigo, and Anubis, there's very little between it. Like, these two teams have similar map pool. Like, very similar map pool. You can see it on, like, the percentages. Like, the greatest difference between the win ratio is 40% on Ancient. That's how similar the map pool that they have. It's also, it's good to be casting Morals again. I was wondering where Morals had been. Like, hasn't, you know, there's been a lot of big Polish teams, and he hasn't been a part of it, okay? I do rate him as a player. Like, I do rate him as a player. But, like, I don't know, like, I feel like something's going on behind the scenes with him. Because he hasn't been able to just, you know, be on a team with, like, Kyle or anything like that. Like, he's definitely a good enough player. And, incredible, like, you know, incredible awareness, great game sense as well. Okay, 2 seconds, guys. Let me, Thanks to the account profile URL. Two seconds, guys. Just typing a ticket. This is testing me today on whether or not I can spell espionage properly. Like the word espionage. I feel like some of these teams, team names these days, that was me on HRTV. Dude, you said that just as I said I don't know much about these teams. Because I don't. Like, I honestly don't. By the way, the maps aren't out yet, by the way. We have 3 minutes 20 to veto. Just like most ESEA games, just like most ESEA games, the vetoes are done when the game's meant to start. With ESEA games, you always take 10 or 15 minutes after the start time for the actual start time. Always, because the game never starts on time. Now, if you guys are like, oh man, I've seen this game start on time once, you're lying. You've never seen an ESEA game start on time. You were tricked. The gets to start time was 10 minutes earlier. But yeah, it's in Vetos at the moment. You guys won't get anything. My suspected Vetos that we're going to probably come up with, I gotta say right now, I have no idea what the decider will be. The decider can be like Mirage, Vertigo, and Anubis. That's my reckoning. The two... Sorry guys, I had a caffeine burp there. The two Vetos are going to be Inferno's going to get banned and Ancient's going to get banned because Espionage will play Ancient ban. It's probably smart for them. Even though they play Ancient quite a lot, it's probably smarter to ban it because Permitta's a lot better on it. Shit, who's team A and team B? 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go check who's highest on the bracket before I say anything more. Because I need to know who's gonna pick first. That's the most, remember guys? Okay, Espionage finished top. Okay, cool. Espionage gonna be playing with a coach. Larson's pretty good though, no Dari. You gotta be careful. Larson's actually quite good. Like, Larson did play for... Oh, I can picture the team now. Oh, Nordovin for a bit, I believe. Oh, have I got the wrong team? I think I've got the wrong team. Oh, I'm trying to think. It's on the tip of my head. They had Smear on it at one stage. Movistar Riders, that's right. Dude, I always know, like, I've seen him play, because he played with Shocks. Check his yesterday's game. But to be fair, they're on a 6-game BO3 win streak, so yeah. Well, that's Permitta, sorry. Check out his yesterday's game. You sure he could be playing this map? Like, he could have been just a one-off. You never know. Two seconds. So Espionage is going to get the first pick. So Espionage will pick Nuke. So we'll probably have Nuke first. And then we'll probably have Permitta pick Overpass. And then we get either Vertigo, Anubis, or Mirage. That's pretty much it. Espionage could probably force a pick to Anubis. And yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, basically Espionage got a map veto advantage, but obviously not a player advantage. But you never know, like, you know, the coach may have subbed in because one of the players was just sick or something like that previously. Or just couldn't make it. Like, you know, some players do have part-time jobs, funnily enough. Then again, that's like most common in the AU scene, where players actually have jobs because not many people in Australia are salaried. So, yeah. Just waiting for the vetoes, by the way. They're just banning all the servers, okay? I don't think there's been any subs yet, but I'll just wait for after vetoes to see if there's any changes in the lineup. There's a guy called... The Mast is called Polish Cadian, okay, by the way. Literally, that is his name. Polish Cadian. On Faceit. You know what? Espionage's first ban on the server is Poland. Okay. Nice delay? There's no delay. There should be... No one should be having delay on advanced. If anyone has delay on advanced, you tell them you don't have to. Permitta banning out Sweden servers. They're really going slow with the server veto. Like, normally teams are very quick with those vetoes. Like, they just speed through them. Well, the odds aren't changing because they're not banning any maps. They're like just vetoing servers. Like I don't see any reason for them to change. They play 4v5? No, they haven't seen any substitution yet. Like, you know, when the lineups change in Face It, I haven't seen them. Like, I haven't seen that thing change. Like, there's no substitution being made in Face It. You know how Face It had that substitution thing where they finalize the lineups? That hasn't been done yet. Hey, to be fair though, Larson is not on the coach option, just an FYI. So he could be playing today. That means if he's not on the coach option, I gotta make sure I exclude him on my re-include him on my config. Because he played yesterday. The coach played yesterday, just an FYI. Okay, we got the Vetos. Our happy time, okay? Inferno's banned. What do you know? And, oh, Espionage banned Anubis. That is interesting ban. Very interesting ban. So, yeah. Interesting, like no Ancient being banned, no counterpicking here. I think Permitta's gonna be a bit perplexed about that one. They'd be like, what, you didn't ban Ancient? So Vertigo's out, and Espionage just banned in the last map. I think it's between Mirage and Overpass, so it should be probably Mirage. Should be, I can say right now, probably Ancient, Nuke, Mirage. Oh no, this is interesting. Mirage has been picked. Okay, let's give you guys the vetoes. Okay, the vetoes are... Permitta picked Mirage. Interesting pick. Got edit com. So those are the vetoes. Is there Perma pick? They just have such a stronger Ancient. Like, compared to their Mirage pick. You get what I mean? Like, Mirage pick is bit 50-50 against Espionage. So I think they'd pick on their strengths. I know they play both Ancient and they play both Ancient and Finger. They always pick Mirage? Yeah, I know they always pick Mirage. But they can also pick Ancient. Like, I'd figure, like, on the stat spaces where they're not very... The other team's not very strong on Ancient, you may as well pick Ancient to beat them on it. Because they also play a lot of Ancient, yeah. So... I thought I was a bit surprised that they didn't pick it. Because they had like a really, really strong punish pick on it. Two seconds, let me just get everything else done for the rest of the stuff. God damn it. Espionage. Dude, this is giving me like a spelling test, by the way. They play a lot of Ancient because enemy picks it most of the time, though we know it's really good on it because a lot of tier teams try to counter pick but still get crushed. I'd say still play to your strengths though on that one. I guess I gotta say, they probably know that the other team has a sub, so they're just trying to crush them with aim. Probably one idea from it. Honestly, they've played on Ancient then. They've beaten Espionage on Ancient once already. So I'm surprised they didn't pick it. 10-minute delay already? There's no delay. It's just, it never starts, the game never starts on time. Oh, I love Forever. Forever, my favorite Polish admin. Let's get into the server. You guys want to jump into the server now? Let's just jump into the server now so you guys can see something. Here we go. Let me just confirm for you guys as well who's playing today. I didn't see a substitution today, so I'm not sure if Larson's going to be in the server as a player or as a coach. Okay. Today's Larson, check Twitter. Why did I not spell espionage? Oh, it's because espionage. CS. There we go. They need to tag me in these things. Okay, yeah. I wonder why Quez is not available for today's match. That's gonna be a big blow because Quez is quite good. And Larson, I believe, was the AWP, so it's a secondary AWP as well. I really don't like secondary AWPs. Like, you know, it used to be really good in CSGO, but they're not good anymore. Like, you know, having a person who's a, you know, main AWPer as a secondary kind of thing. I don't really care about your bets personally, okay? As long as you don't mold in my chat after you lose your bets. That's my POV. If you mold in my chat, I just ban you. I've banned too many Russians in that way. I'm trolling Lars so much. I told Lars, if you guys don't know, Lars is a Swedish caster. He basically one of the channels disappeared. And it's because they combined them. And I trolled him saying that, you know, since he got banned, may as well just restrict him to casting Australian CS. He can only cast Australian CS in Swedish. Who's mentally safe betting addiction. Oh, bro. I had one guy, okay, this guy, this is on another caster's chat, by the way, because he got banned from my chat. He was talking about the... I think it was the... Well, I think it's Esports Kiev, whatever that team is. I forget what their name is. Oh, is it Esports Kiev or something like that? And this guy, like, he went full mental box gone. And he was, like, threatening to, like, you know, line up all the players and shoot them in front of their families. And I'm like, dude, like, what you are saying is absolutely cooked and mentally ill. Like, never, ever come into any caster's chat ever again and get yourself fucking counseled and checked down and get some therapy because you are effed in the head if you think, you know, this is any sort of saying to say to anyone in particular. And the caster was there, like, was umming and ahhing. Like, you should probably, I basically said to the caster, you should ban him. Like, that's mentally ill. Like, you do not want people like this in our scene. Okay, 2 seconds. Masked, you little weasel. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say, okay? Just an FYI, the Polish Canadian is masked, okay? He even put his profile on private, so it's harder to change, but you're not gonna fool me, Mr. Not Polish Canadian. Watch the magic here, okay? Watch the magic here. Watch this, okay? Watch his name, okay? You know what? If you guys are Danish, you guys know, okay? This is what you call defamation, okay? There we go. If you don't know, I put him as Yugi, basically. Future Nico 2.0. What player dominates? Sorry, I got this on YouTube as well, by the way, guys. What player dominates? I'm gonna say... Oh... This one's close between the Danes and which player dominates. I'll back Morals, actually. I would say Morals would probably be the player that dominates here. Because Morals is a very good fragger. Great entry, great game sense, and stuff like that as well. Veggie's an old beast. Veggie, I gotta say, just remember from Vetos Pro when he was just an absolute, like... He was just a bit shaky and not confident. Like, if I would say anything, I'd be Morals. Like, he's probably the star player here. But like I say, Veggie has improved immensely. Like, I've casted him previously, probably 6 to 7 months ago. He's improved immensely since I last casted him on Vetos Pro, which was a long time ago. And you got Espionage, which you got a lot of players from Denmark, a lot of offcuts from Denmark. You got Cabby, Iceberg, they played with each other in Singularity ages ago. You got Mr. Lucky, obviously Astralis Academy. So yeah. Those are the things you gotta put out. Thank you, LazeX, man. LazeXD. What about Espionage? Espionage have their coach playing at the moment, which is Larson. Larson used to play for Movistar Riders. I think he's got a lot of rust on him because he did not play well in the last BO3, according to a few people here. Best player in that rank, I would say it would be either Cabby or Lucky. I would say Quez if he was playing, but Quez isn't playing today. Still waiting for Espionage to put their players in. Just an FYI, these players have 15 minutes from the server opening to start the game. And just an FYI, guys, we will start in the next 2 minutes. Okay? So, just an FYI, guys, we'll start in the next 2 minutes. I've got a secret, super secret screen where I can tell when the game starts or not, okay? I.e. the Faceit page, if you guys are wondering. So Larson will be subbing in. I think Mr. M's in the wrong page. Yeah, Mr. M is in the wrong page. Oh, Mr. M DC, never mind. Yeah, I think all these players just ready to go at this stage. We'll probably have a not a knife round, but we'll have a pistol round shortly. We're gonna have a knife round. To be fair, with these knife rounds, since Permitta picked, Permitta will just give Espionage the round. Just an FYI, if you guys are wondering about this. So don't be like, oh, you know, is the thing gonna happen? Nah, like basically, Permitta will just show their backs or just stab each other. There we go. Venox coming into Carnage. What was Veggie showing? Never mind. But Veggie killed one of the players on Espionage. Venox having a bit of a run. There we go. That must have been an accidental timeout. Okay, that's rescinded. Gonna say, Espionage are gonna elect to play on the CT side. Oh, that's just warm up, Jacob. Okay, that's just warm up. Ignore that. Double set of dualies on Lucky and Mr. Flash on Cabby, and that's about it. Meanwhile, on Permitta, they've got flashes, smokes, and a molly. And Glocks and armor on the rest. Ooh, we've got to be careful if they... I'm not sure. They're going to just give all the nades to Mast. And they're going to make a rush on towards B. Iceberg and Mr. ready to go. Iceberg. Smoke's going to be thrown in. Iceberg doesn't get the initial pick. Iceberg's caught and he's going to be taken down by Morals. Molotov can be thrown in and that's a bit of a debacle. Unfortunately, Morals able to take down Mr. but he's still all by his lonesome, Morals. Morals are the dualies trying to hold it bench. He's just waiting for the rest of his team to come in because of that messed up Molotov. Oh, Morals is a dead man. He has to reload. Dualies, Lucky comes out like he's got one. Can he get another? It's an absolute gong show at the moment. It's all up to Mary. Mary at Van. It's a 1v2. They could double swing onto him. Oh, beautiful by Larson. First round for Espionage. Oh, man, that's one of those rounds that you want back. That Molotov. Oh, man. That Molotov would have been a free kill as well, just an FYI. Like, that Molotov lands there, free kill, because there's a player balcony. They traded, just an FYI, they traded 1 for 1 at balcony, okay? That would have been a 1 for nothing, and they would have been on the site. Morals would have had support, they would have had the bomb planted. Cabby and all that would have been able to rotate that close. Like, I know I'm a bit over ambitious on this, but you guys have no idea how bad that Molotov be hitting their own teammate screwed them the round. But in other words, we've got interesting action here as Mast, the Polish Cadian as he calls himself in server, making a lot of noise, but he'll probably go down shortly. He's hearing a lot of noise. Oh, great nade! He's a dead man. Ooh, Morals, he's got one, but he's gonna be traded out. Mast can't get the Tech 9 to connect. Espionage get 2 on the board. I'm not sure if you're gonna say they casually throw the game, to be honest, okay? Maybe it's a water for ducks back at this stage, or a Molotov off a teammate's back. I'm not sure, okay? I mean, the Molotov was thrown properly, because the player was in the way. Oh boy. Espionage get that second round on the board, and well, Permitta forced up, and now the half buying of Deagles. And a lot of HE grenades coming in for Espionage. Now, Moralsy, they're all ready to go. Brave peek here if it's going to be from Cabby. Who do you guys think is going to peek this? Is Cabby going to peek this? Nah, it's going to be a peek coming in from Permitta. Cabby has a chance to get 2 here. I reckon he'll get for 2. Oh, I don't think he will now. Oh no, he might. Good control. Great work from Cabby. He's got 1 already. Great work with the MP9. Morals to trade. Also trying to go for the 1D. Go say Lucky. Need to be sharper on that. He had the angle. He had the advantage as well. That's all up to Veggie. Veggie trying to go for the 1D, but misses all the shots. Quite a hard angle. And Espionage take 3. I'm gonna say, look at that money. That was a really good anti-eco. Like, look at that money, as you can see here. Well, you can see it on the screen as well, but look at that money. Money's nice and tasty. Even though the AWP gets put onto Lucky, at least allows them to, like, force up into the next round if they, you know, have to go into a double eco or anything like that. Giving the Tech 9 to Lucky, that's a smart move. He knocks on the lurk. Gonna be some aggressive early on. Mister gonna throw a deep HE grenade. Actually hits Veggie, but doesn't extend it. Veggie's actually seen 2. Traded out by Mister, but Veggie does a lot of damage, taking down Lucky to barely nothing. We're gonna say Iceberg's pushed up and towards apps. Mary's gonna be careful. Iceberg's in kitchen now. Mary's just got an inkling on his back that someone's doing something here. Mast takes down Mister. Mary knew Iceberg was going to push the apps there. Had a feeling. I had a bit of pressure here because B-Nox has actually got into the side. Second down Larson. Lucky at ticket. That's a hate check grenade towards Lucky. They know at least one person's on A and one person will be on B, most likely. And that B player's going down straight to Moralsy, and Moralsy should be able to get him to that site. He knows that the second player has to be A. Lucky. He can fit in being perfect strangers, he'll get away with it, but I don't think he will. Master's seeing him. And Marcy ain't gonna peek into it. Trying to escape is Lucky. Lucky. Trying to go through unders. I don't think he'll escape this, but Masked. Jump peek. Lucky with the no scope. Does take down Masked. It's like Metal Gear Solid at the moment. It's like Solid Snake trying to run away from 20 million guards. He's gonna use the smoke. Beanox. Can he see anything? He sees that shadow when he jumps over. He's got the angle. Lucky. It's just a matter of time. Lucky looking around. He can't see anything. I think Beanox may have sussed it. Beanox sees him, and that's going to be the AWP recovered. First round for Permitta. And nothing saved from Espionage. Espionage will probably force into this, or half pie. I'll say, like, you know, you could force into this because, like, you're going to have at least 2 guns on the table. Or, you know, at least, sorry, not 2 guns, 4 guns on the table. And a double AWP setup. Oh. 5-7 on Cabby. You guys know how much I don't like these double AWP setups, okay? I really do not like these double AWP setups. It's just the AWPs lost a lot of pizzazz since CS2. A lot of its big green energy. That's a dead iceberg. Oh no, missed shot from Mast. And the curious thing is that neither player damaged each other. Both players missed. You normally expect, you know, a player to hit, but neither player hit at all. Even with the AWP, no wall bang with either the M4 or the AWP. Poking and prodding at the moment from Permitta. Checking all the areas in window. Mary's gonna be boosted up. Mr. M just looking towards it. Gotta be careful, especially when they're coming in. They're creeping in now. Lucky's taking a bit of damage on the B lurk. Cabby looking towards Palace. Tries to get the headshot. Does a bit of damage, but Beanox wins the duel in the end via the wall bang. The AWP howls out at Ticket. They're pressuring the jungle player. Mr. M does go down after taking out one, but Beanox looks down. Beanox is clapped by a wall bang. Lucky's taking down Morals, who's trying to push through Connector. That's gonna be a freebie for Mary as he goes through Murder Hole. They didn't expect that other player to be there. Supposed to be thrown in. Bomb will be planted. Iceberg ahead of that smoke. Molotov thrown towards site, and Iceberg's gonna have to just jump back out of it because he has no one reinforcing his rear. And they're gonna elect to save instead. Gonna be a second round for the board for Permitta. Lucky playing exits. I can understand the save call, given the fact that Iceberg, like I said, Iceberg played a very aggressive push through Connector. Given that Iceberg didn't get a pick from this area, like if he gets a pick either on the player on side or a player on Tetris or Ticket, they'll go for this retake. But since they didn't get that pick, they're just saving down here. I gotta say, it was a very risky pick or attempt to pick at Iceberg because Iceberg, like, you know, this area was smoked. Iceberg goes down here, and it's just like you're just giving an M4 over in a round that you didn't have much chance of winning. So I think he was just trying to do it to see if he had a chance. Like, if he got a pick from that plant, would have been retake. Lucky would have zoned in with the AWP, or I think a player died short, so they could have just picked up the M4 here, and it would have just been a 2v2 with the M4. But since that didn't happen, they saved their weapons. Moralsy gets the top middle. Lucky looking to the edge of top middle, to the right edge. He's waiting for Moralsy to peek it. Lucky trying to get the opening pick. And, you know, Skippy patience. It's just like fishing. He's heard Morals now. Who do you think's going to win? Beanox takes down Larson on the lurk. Bit of a main duel going at the moment. Quick trade by Iceberg, and they've got A main all controlled. And that's going to put Lucky back ready for apps. Now Mary. They're going to have to readjust here. Morals trying to lurk around. Rotations are coming through for Espionage. Morals trying to look to the tip of the smoke. Permitta are going to change course. Morals definitely heard a movement, I believe. We've definitely heard a Molotov being thrown. They can probably switch it up to A. I don't think Morals will hear anything else. Lucky's taking down Mary on the other side, so give it up to Morals to try and work his way in. Trying to play movement. Rolls. Herd Lucky at the back of site. Is Herd Lucky rotating? Bomb's gonna be planted though. I'm not sure how they got that bomb planted. Veggie sneaking that bomb plant, but their post plant's gonna be really crap. But I don't know about morals. You're not gonna get a retake here. I'm actually surprised that Espionage let that plant happen in a 4v3. Veggie at Tetris. Does take one Veggie. Can he get a bit more? Sees the AWPer. They've lost control of the site. Morals coming in from behind. He's got two. Beautiful backstab from Morals. And that's gonna send Mr. basically running. Yeah, I gotta say, like, you can't let this plant go down in the 4v3. You just can't let this plant go down in the 4v3. Like, you know, if I'm Espionage, like, that plant can't happen. You can't be giving them that plant. That's my POV on that one. Like, I don't think that plant, like, I don't think you should have given away that plant. Like, it wasn't, like, much utility being forced through for them to get the plant down. Like, there was not much utility, like, you know, there was smoked at jungle or ticket or anything like that. Larson, you got some M4s. Veggie popping out of Tetris, checking all the sites, trying to check his best, looking towards stairs, Mr. Him, doesn't win the opening jewel. Mask grabs another, quick trade from Lucky. Lucky's got two. Can he get a third? Lucky almost got Beanox. Hopefully Beanox doesn't have the bomb. Beanox might be forced out, but Beanox is pushing further and further towards ticket. Now he's at triple. Beanox gonna go into that smoke. We have 1-for-1 in middle. Now Beanox, he knows the last player's ticket given the nades. Iceberg could be careful here. It's been heard. Here's the bomb. Flank coming in from Cabby is gonna be a good flank. Bomb is caught on mast at bench. On the A side. Smoke's gonna be thrown in. Iceberg going to murder hole right away, expecting a B push. Will be right about this. Missed shot. Iceberg took the bomb. Planted. Ready for him. And that should be a win for Cabby here, because Cabby's seen Beanox. And Iceberg puts round number 4 on the board for Espionage. Permitta can buy up into this if they want to. They can force up into this. Quez isn't playing. They did not disclose the reason why Quez is not playing today, but Larson is playing for Quez. They did not disclose a reason on why he's standing in today. Do we time out for Espionage? Permitta have bought up. They're forced up, as I said. Well, not really. I think that's a good buy. I think that's not really a force up. It's just really only a few sets of utility missing. Mast. Lucky. Does fire up. Caught out by Moralsy. Meanwhile, a main. Mary should have the advantage here. Does grab one. Should be traded up by Larson, and is. Now Beanox lurking into that smoke. He should be caught out. Oh, great work by Cabby there. That was dutifully executed. Larson's going to be careful here. Veggie gonna smoke off Connect. They see Larson. Iceberg's taking down Moralsy from behind. And now they're gonna go to that B bomb site instead. Cabby's already pushed up. He's getting all this information. Actually rotating to the B bomb site. Cabby. Oh, who's gonna play? Who's gonna catch who first? They're expecting a B hit. They've actually gone for a connector instead. Veggie just checking all the angles. Mast pushing forward with the AWP. Doesn't want to give anything away. Oh, geez. Espionage have guessed this to a T. They don't trust A. Larson doesn't see the first player go past. Mast does go down. Veggie could catch Larson here. Doesn't. Larson gets the shoulder and the head. It's 5 rounds on the board for Espionage. I thought Permitta were going to fit the timing there, to be honest. Thought they were going to fit the timing. Espionage get another round on the board. Gonna be some P250s and a Deagle. Probably snooze this round. It'll be a 6th round for Espionage, most likely. Unless something horrific happens. Nothing too threatening in the pistols department. Geez, gonna say, Mr. Very risky, but he's being dinked. Quick trade, no trade whatsoever. I don't know how he's got a 4K there, but taken out by Mast. Good anti-eco from Espionage. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta take down the pinned comment. How do we get rid of this pinned comment? I'll pin this message, there we go. Lucky with the AWP. Just hanging around waiting. Permitta struggling on their T-side of Mirage. Mirage is slightly T-sided, just an FYI. Slightly T-sided, may I add. Not fully T-sided, but slightly. Espionage have done some really good counter-stratting so far on Permitta. Mister. I say, he's got some very risky flashbangs go out. Mister's got one, but treated immediately by Mary. Doesn't do too much damage. Mast pushing forward from A main. Flashbang goes out. Cabby wins an important duel. Cabby's in sandwich, is a one-and-done position. Has to peek in towards Mast. Lucky gets it done with the USP. Now Morals. Deep smoke, wants to let that smoke pass, doesn't want to engage in it. I think they know it's an A hit, potentially. Lucky's actually rotating over towards Murder Hole. Larson caught out in the open. Morals, he snaps him on his haunches. Molotov towards the site. Morals, he just hoping it spreads to Firebox as well, but it doesn't. Yeah, Quest isn't playing today. Iceberg quickly rotating across. Bombs planted, it's going to be a 2v2 retake. Mary's going to be careful. He's not sure where the other player is. Iceberg coming in from A main. Lucky's got one. And Iceberg sees the other. It's going to be a successful retake from Espionage to make it 7. Gonna say key duel there is Lucky winning that duel on short. And that's pretty much all she wrote. Playing for coach and still winning? Dude, I've seen it happen. I remember when DJL was playing for Gamer Legion and they were winning like BO3s and stuff like that. I think back in the day where they were roster locked, so they had to play with their coach. And they managed to survive ESEA Premier relegation with DJL playing. We've even had shit, I'm trying to think of the other coach that played. There's another coach that played, he got 2 clutch 1v3s. They lost in the end, but it was like amazing how many 1v3s he clutched out. I think he was a Polish coach, I'm not terribly too sure. No, it was a Danish coach. It wasn't Lomi. Oh, I'm trying to remember his name. Berry, I believe it was Berry. And he clutched like 2 1v3s. Veggie. He's a dead man. I'm gonna say very audacious. Play for Navi, that's correct. I didn't cast that, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on this round, but this round is a bit of a I don't know how these players are getting here. Morals, making it 2v2. They know where Lucky is. Iceberg, jeez, Mary. Whew. That was all Mary, basically. Morals was just sitting there, standing there. 3 kills for Mary there. I'd prefer Exist than half a Fnatic. Ooh, that's a bit rough. Exist is a nip now, I believe. Jeez, Permitta taking a lot of damage here. They're just going up short. They are going to hit that B bomb site. Mr. takes down Veggie, heard the movement. And Beanox can't go because of that Molotov. Iceberg trying to clear out short, just trying to check ladder room, making sure they haven't got there either. Iceberg's in a strong position. Oh, it was Nip? Oh, he's playing. No, he's coaching for Nip now. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying he's playing. I'm not sure who he filled in for. Point stance of Nip. I think, yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Nip have been ultra disappointing. Like, ultra disappointing. Like, they've been really pathetic. Okay, I think pathetic's probably the right word. They've not really been good at all. They've not really been in the games that they've lost. And they deservedly got kicked out of the major because they're not good enough. I want Young Ninjas versus Nip. I'd say I think Nip would win, obviously. But I gotta say it'll be pretty close. Iceberg. But faking out the Molotov. Jeez. Give me 8-4. Permitta don't even get the execute off. Larson's got his man. Who doesn't get it? Espionage 8-4 in the lead on Mirage. Now going to their T side. New Young Ninjas boss. Dude, I forget who's the Young Ninjas. Oh, it's Native Safix. I just remembered that, okay, as you were talking about it, I'm like, wait, it's Native Safix. That's real, like, you know when you're like, oh, who is the Young Ninjas boss? And you're like, oh yeah, he announced it on Twitter. Native Safix, okay, the second best super sub. I don't like people going after him, to be honest, okay? A lot of people go after him, being like, oh, you know, you're not a good sub or anything like that. No, he was the second best sub, mate. Like, you can't take that away from him. Someone's gonna ask who's the best sub. JKS, okay? The Australian, okay? He's the best super sub, okay? You can't beat him. At the moment, that is. Larson moving in, give you a 1-for-1. They're coming in that Glock. And they are basically just gonna storm onto the A side, and Permitta are gonna wonder what happened. And that is gonna be around Veggie in a 1v4 clutch. Make it a 1v3. Veggie in a really horrible scenario. We almost got a head tap there. Ooh, takes down Gabby. Veggie ain't gonna go for it. Yeah, JKS is, I think, the best stand-in player. And that's because he's obviously won 2 games, obviously. Yeah, they did. Exactly. So, exactly, Docs, okay? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Mouse beat G2 with NATO and Region. Like, NATO is a very good player. Like, I remember when he played for I think he stood in for Nordavind. Oh, geez, Veggie. Doing pretty good. Like, I remember when, I think it was NATO was playing for, Nordavind for a bit. He played pretty well. And Complexity. To be fair, I think, you know, when I say that people going after him, it's just 1 or 2 people who are just, you know, who, you know, old man yells at sky kind of moment. Who just, you know, use it to generate clicks and clout. Full spy coming in for Permitta. Permitta are in a bit of trouble, actually. Like, they are in a bit of trouble. Last one was 16-14. Oh, jeez. No RGL as well, but we've got a bit of a problem at B side. The B side defense was not that great. They have a hero M4 on Veggie. Veggie gonna knock him, he's smoked off. He's gonna stand into it. Veggie almost gets 2, but lucky to trade. Should have that B bomb site. However, Mast, he's got one of his own. Trying to go for the pop shots. Trying to laser into that scout. They could go for the retake here. They've got the numbers, or never mind. Cabby shuts down Morals, but they don't realize they've only 2 players on site, if that's the case. Double peek. Mast does get a couple of kills there, but just doesn't... Or gets a tag at least, but just doesn't matter. Lucky able to spray down the rest. And that'll be a 10th round for Espionage. And that's the 4 spice sent packing. Permitta in a lot of trouble at the moment because this is giving an eco. Still got a P250 in Morals, 5-7 on Mary. Would it be Koi Goat now since Movistar got acquired by Koi? That one, that entire merger is a big one. If you didn't hear about it with Koi, with Movistar, Koi, and Mad Lions all merging together. Another B rush. Where are the poles? We've got a bit of a sneaky underground push here from Mary. Can Mary catch Larson? The 5-7's not good, and Larson does go down to Moralsy, and Moralsy can pick up that Galil. And there, got it. Oh, is Moralsy going to save that Galil? Doesn't get the 2-tap he needs on Iceberg, and well, Mr. from Apartments makes it 11. I think Espionage wins regardless. Yeah. You know, obviously everything is in Espionage's favor at the moment. You know, money, considering that. You know, money's very easy to get. Even if they lose like next 1 or 2 rounds, they'll still... They may have some sort of buy. Master the AWP. Permitta backs against the walls at this point. They only have a half buy if they lose this round. So they're definitely more likely to save. Do you see with a match where Bleed lost to Zichenko? I know people love to take it out on poor Kassad. But Bleed's a very up and down team because, like, obviously he made that team a while ago. A lot of footballers buying into Orcs. Yeah, I saw David De Gea owns Rebels. They lost to a pro football player. To be fair, like, losing to a pro player, like to a pro sports player, great work by Mars and Beanox there. Isn't that bad, I gotta say, because like they know the conditioning and whatnot, and they probably practiced. Oh geez, this round's over. This is the 5th round for Permitta. This round has just gone so poorly for Espionage. Well, he's level 8, level 3 in Face It, bro. Yep. Just maybe he never played Face It. Okay, maybe he's hiding his account. maybe the real Senchenko needs to stand up. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be 40 seconds of Lucky doing nothing, or just Lucky rushing into A and just dying. Most likely Lucky trying to save this AK, because next round I can buy up. Fifth round for Permitta. Maybe you got linked to a fake account. Could be. You never know. What other footballers own an org? I'm trying to think. So I know David De Gea owns Rebels. Does Beckham own like Guild still or nah? PK owns Koi. Yep, because they all merge together now. So if you know. I still have that meme thing, by the way, with PK doing that handball against Chelsea ages ago in the Champions League, where he's like got his like little hand out and he's like clearly touching the ball. Remember that meme? I'm not even a Chelsea supporter, but people post it every time. So we get a 1-for-1. And Iceberg's going to be heard, and I wouldn't be surprised if Mary pushes up on this. But Mr. Maggie gone to A. Medvedev owns M80. Yes, I did hear that. I was very weirded out when I saw Medvedev owned M80. I'm like, what the? Like, it seems random for him to own that team. Because M80 is obviously an American-based org. And Medvedev is, I believe, is from Russia. Lucky. Trying to sneak in. Casemiro has case. Yes, I did hear that. Which is a South American org. Veggie. It's on the market angle. Mary goes down. This is bad for Permitta. Ooh, Veggie, can he survive this? Not likely. 12 rounds on the board for Espionage. As I gotta say, that was actually a big round. It's the reverse of Cloud9. What, that every player is an AWPer? If you want a meme about every player being an AWPer, you do realize Harvard at one stage had 4 AWPers in that lineup. They had Slowy, they had Saw, they had Zori. I'm trying to think of the other AWPer in that team. So I think the only one that wasn't an AWPer, I believe, was Iceberg, takes down Morals. I'm trying to remember the player that wasn't an AWPer in that lineup. Like, Harvey had 4 AWPers once in that lineup. I'm trying to think of the one that wasn't an AWPer. Permitta. Holding firm at the moment. Iceberg's gotta be careful. He knows Mary's in ladder room. Be careful because Mary's like monitoring. They've always seen them as well. Mary's taking down Iceberg. This AXQ is gonna fall flat because they have no one to connector, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1. They're in. Larson's gonna win that duel with connector. He might. Oh no! It was close. It was close if you got that on the noggin. Gonna cross over. Bomb's gonna be planted at default. Veggie has an opportunity. Veggie sprays it, grabs one, might be able to grab a second. Lucky enough to back out. But Lucky's got a really horrible post-plant scenario because he's not sure if a player's flanking or not. Like, he has to check A main all the time. Retake coming in. Veggie spotted. Lucky's grabbed one. Turn to step. See the player on stairs. He's got 2. He can line them up. Trying to duck and weave. He's got 1, got 2. Beautiful. By Lucky. What a clutch. A big 1v3. Espionage 13-5. They win the first map of Mirage. Beautiful play there from Lucky. Nah, I gotta say, like, you know, it's not about a 1-by-1 pick. It's that Lucky isolated all those duels. Like, Lucky made no noise in isolating all those duels. I reckon he played that very well, Lucky. Like, I don't think that's anything wrong from Permitta's angle, so yeah. Neymar, I believe, is in Furia. I think Neymar owns Furia. I'll say Permitta really let themselves down here, to be honest. Like, really let themselves down here. Or they vastly underestimated Espionage. That's my POV on that one, okay? Like, I think they vastly underestimated Espionage. Because realistically speaking, like, you know, Espionage playing a bit coach. Like, you shouldn't be losing to them 13-5. And Permitta's 6-game win streak on BO3 is in potentially dying here. Let's, I guess, see the stats overall. 102 ADR on Lucky, with a good closeout as well. A good 1v3 to close it out. Like a beautiful 1v3 to close it out. So 97 ADR on Mistra. He played pretty well. I guess so for Permitta, like, just as a team, they were just meh. Like, basically, the highest ADR is Morals on 77. It's just no one really got started in that game for Permitta. They showed bits and bobs here and there, but they didn't really show much. Like, they didn't really show much at all. Like, you know, that they were going to dominate the game. I felt like it was very even early on, but then Espionage just took it to another level and was able to just stop them on that CT, on that their CT side. I think winning their CT half 8-4 was basically the winner, I would say. Like, you know, as soon as they got 8 rounds of CT side, the T side's just a cakewalk, especially if you win pistols. And that's exactly what they did. They fended off a 4 spy, and there we go. What else? I'm trying to find out, like, you know, parts to analyze for that game. Let me just go to the advanced stats, see if we can get any extra there. No, not really too much, like, in there. There's only one clutch scenario. By the way, funnily enough, guys, that was the only clutch scenario for that game that was successful. The only clutch that was successful was that round. So if you guys think that's pretty crazy. So all the other rounds, like the 1vx scenarios, the one person didn't win. Yeah, I guess I don't think there's much to talk about, unfortunately. Like, it just see that Permitta just seemed a bit a step behind Espionage. And Espionage, every time that Permitta seemingly got an advantage, Espionage insta-traded. It was like the trade was instant. So at the start of the game, the trade wasn't there. But like later on, you just saw that 2Ks, the 1Ks were able to show stop. They were able to stop, you know, any Permitta players just getting out the bag and getting a multi-frag. Trying to see any multi-frags any of these teams got. Like Morals and Miri got 3 multi-frags. Lucky got 6 multi-frags. Iceberg got 4. Basically, Iceberg and Lucky got more multi-frags than the entirety of Permitta. But yeah, I don't really have too much to really talk about between these two teams. It's just basically Espionage were just a much better team. Their flashes and smokes were on point. The Molotovs were on point. I don't know, like, what else we could really go with. Like, it's a tough one. And now we go to Espionage's home ground. Everyone knows that the Danish home ground is unofficially Nuke. Isn't that correct, guys? Nuke is the home ground of the Danes because every Danish team either picks Nuke or puts like Nuke in their second map picks. Always. What do you guys reckon? You reckon it could be a 2-0? Like I say, I reckon Espionage could take this 2-0. Espionage will most likely start from their T side. Like, most likely start from their T side. And, like, this is the worst part about Nuke teams in particular. Like, I always say this, okay? If you are picking Nuke, and you only run Hut and Squeaky, you might as well give the other team 12 rounds, okay? That's pretty much it. You might as well give the CT team 12-0, okay? Because, like, most of the times your Hunt Squeaky will be counted. But if you're a T-side Nuke, if you got more than Hunt Squeaky, like if you got good outside control, you got great ways to get rid of the ramp player, you can wrap around to A or wrap around through mini onto A, or, you know, obviously go to secret, of course, or can even wrap around and hit B via ramp like this, you are going to go a long way on your Nuke T-side. Now, if you can do all of this, this is why you should pick Nuke unit to BO3s, okay? If you've got reliable ways of getting rid of these outside players and getting into A or B from different angles other than Hunt Squeaky, you should always pick Nuke, okay? If you have a good T side on Nuke, you should always pick Nuke. Because CT side's a lot easier, okay? But if you've got a great T side and get allowed 5 or 6 rounds or 4 or 5 rounds on your T side, that's when you pick Nuke. If you can't get 4 or 5 rounds on your T side of Nuke, you never pick Nuke. Because picking Nuke is just basically putting yourself, like, you know, It's basically tying yourself down to a rock and then needing to drag that rock across the line, okay? That's literally how Nuke is. And I've seen, by the way, I've seen teams pick Nuke before. And, what I'm gonna say, guys, is that they all played Hut and Squeaky, and I was just sitting there going like, I don't like you guys that much anymore. Just an FYI, they lost CT side 10-2. Or they lost their T side 10-2. Yes, I think Permitta are taking their break, to be honest. Oh, they all popped in. We were going to say that was very sudden that they all popped in. Will they say that they had 40% packet loss, okay? You know what, guys? I actually met the first person today in CS that did not get the 40% packet loss meme, okay? They didn't understand the 40% packet loss meme. And I'm sitting here going, oh man, I feel like a real boomer. That they didn't understand it. You guys aren't aware, of course, the 40% packet loss meme is. Who is it? The lovely fellas of Anonymo taking on Nip, and Anonymo won 2-1, but the game got overturned because Nip was playing with 40% packet loss. And then Nip won 2-1. We've been waiting for the... No, we've got the coaches in, right? Yeah, Sydney's in here. I think the Danes are all AFK at the moment. The Poles are all ready to go. You got... How many kills did Mars have that last round? I don't think he got any kills. Actually, he may have got a few kills. I don't know how much. But either way, Did Permitta forget that they didn't pick this? Permitta, get onto that CT side of nuke. Sorry, there's some commotion going on outside. I'm just making sure that doesn't boil over. Like, one time I was casting, I didn't realize the fire alarm was going off until someone asked me what was the beeping in the background. And it was the fire alarm for my unit complex. So I'm just like, it sounded like the fire alarm. I'm just like, I better go check just in case. But, you know, it isn't. Oh, you got pistols. Welcome back, guys. Josh casting here. Hope you guys are having a great day today. If you said Permitta were going to win, well, yeah, you know, Espionage took their map pick, and yeah, now they're on Nuke, which is Espionage's map pick. And they're on the CT side, which is a pretty good start. HE is being thrown in, and well, one of those nades hit, and they know that someone's near here. Meanwhile, Mast, who's grabbed one, Mary's got a tough one, as Larson just basically gives them the hooly-dooly, the 1-2 punch, and they're gonna get that bomb planted. HE trying to trade out, but Lucky's just swiping in like a Ferrari. He's just like, get away, mate. Now, gee, the Polish Canadian, well, Beanox comes in from behind. He knows where the last is. That, oh no, that's not a Kobe. Lucky with the trade. Now it's a 1v1. This is Deja Vu. Lucky versus Beanox. Lucky baiting. Oh, I gotta say, I think Beanox can go for this. Oh, Lucky opens up the double doors. Beanox being baited hard. Beanox has to go for it here. He has to go for the defuse, but he ain't gonna do it. It's gonna be first round for Espionage. Lucky's probably gonna die to the bomb. Nah, he should be alive, maybe. Nah, he's alive. Lucky wins the 1v1. To be fair, though, that bait was actually really good by Lucky here. Down, whatever. Down here was a very good bait. Faking it out to Toxic and then crawling back here. He actually sold it so well that Beanox believed that. Like, that's how well he sold it. Like, Beanox believed he was going to go all the way around to Toxic. They're just going to charge in with Mac 10s, are they? Force by coming in. Cabby with the Mac 10. Gonna look towards Mustang. Takes down one. Traded out by Beanox from behind. Beanox might be able to hold in here. Doesn't. Traded out by Iceberg. This is an absolute stomp on towards this A site. And that bomb will be planted for Mini. Scout shot misses. But, oh, a no-scope through the smoke. That's gonna sting. It's a 3v3. Maybe Mars should change his name to Polish Chris J with a scout shot like that. Not really much they can do. Scout's a horrible retake weapon. Morals to the 5-7. Mr. Maggie on the site. And this is going to be pretty much dead before it even starts. The second round on the board for Espionage. Another no-scope onto Mr. Maggie, but not enough damage. And geez, Larson's going ham into these Polish players. You could hear him just spraying the 5-7. He's letting them know. He's letting them know that they're losing to a coach. Iceberg. No outside play at the moment. No outside play at all from Permitta. Permitta all inside. A-stack. Mars checking outside. Well, geez, Beanox been hit by a nade. Mars trying to get the one deep, but Iceberg just walks on through, and they're just, geez. Doesn't even hit the Zeus Veggie. Third round of the board for Espionage. By the way, with those PC specs, that's the PC specs for my streaming computer. That's not the specs for my PC I'm playing with now. The PC specs for my streaming PC has 3070 in it, so it has a 3070 and a better power supply. My other PC, which I'll probably put up, has a 4070 in it. I'm not sure if you're talking about my PC setup, or your bets at the moment. Because just after I said I have a 40-70, you... Oh, jeez. Missed you too, mate. Biggest enemy. Vetos takes down Cabby. That Molotov was going to be huge as well. That Molotov was actually going to CT vents, which is the worst part. Mast. He's working the outside, and this is going to be a round for... Well, it was going to be a round. But now that round is starting to... well, still looks pretty good for Permitta, to be honest. Iceberg. See if he can find an opening. He's probably a dead man from Beanox. You guys ready for this? 2 taps to the head. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. He's a dead from Veggie. Surely he dies to Veggie. There we go. First round on the board for Permitta. Oh man, I did not like that spray from Beanox there. That was nowhere convincing. But Permitta get their first round on the board. Espionage with AKs, the Yakadakas. And they are going to the outside. Moralsy. I'm gonna say very compact Permitta's defense. No one on the outside at all. Last one takes a bit of damage. Iceberg hearing the reloads, just trying to get a gesture of where, or get a picture at least of where the defenders are from. Moralsy actually going to the outside in the end. Smoke's coming in, and Moral's trying to dance around the smokes. He sees that second smoke, and he's just like, crap. I'm going to put a HE towards it. And he's going to test those secret smokes. Iceberg dashing down. Not much Morals can do. Iceberg going to jump in. Doesn't see anyone in secret. Morals, he knows the players around secret. He's just trying to prevent that wraparound. Meanwhile, Mast on the aggressive angle of the AWP can just drop right down back in towards ramp. It doesn't go well. Mast misses the shot. Throws a Molotov in, tries to keep himself alive for a bit, does take down one. Morals shuts down Iceberg the lurker. A wallbang comes in. Jeez, Mast has lived to a very long time. He's still gonna live. Lobby comes in to help being Veggie. And Lucky's just gonna yeet out of there. He just doesn't want to know. Very good hold from Permitta here. I have no idea how Mast lasts that long in round. That can't happen. Like that's a deserved round loss. Morals is looking for Lucky. Checking T roof for Lucky. Try to get him after round, but they won't be able to. Lucky saves that AWP. T side of Nuke is a very, very difficult kettle of fish. As Espionage are finding out here. That was a very interesting round, by the way. 2 Tech 9s. The Glock. Lucky. Let's see what he can do with his hero AWP. Morals could be very careful here. He wanders into that hero AWP. Oh, jeez. Not a good start. I can get it to face it, but not at the moment. Lucky. Waiting for it. Sees the hit. Takes down Mast. He knows the second player's down here, but Morals does not fire. Beanox on the other end. Iceberg's actually got in. Picked up an AK. Mary from behind takes down Lucky. That's the AWP dropped. HE's been thrown in. Moralsy goes down to another Tech 9 of Cabby. Now this is a weird one. Which site they're going to hit? Both Mary and Veggie. Checking T lobby. No one's there at the moment. Cabby's just checking the A site. They wander back on. Jeez, Iceberg catches Mary unaware. Bomb's being dialed in. Veggie in a 1v3. What, Quez? I'm not sure. I have no idea. They didn't disclose why. He's not playing today, but that's what they said. It's gonna be a save call for Veggie. Let me check the previous game. Mr. M had 17 kills last game. Another eco loss. Tech 9s, I guess they're right now. Like, I would like, guys, when you see a Tech 9 as a weapon, oh, jeez, great work by Veggie here. Got a 2k. Might be able to grab that, or that doesn't get away with it. Good work by Iceberg. Ooh, Iceberg even picks up the AWP as well. I didn't think he was going to recover it. Like, with the Tech 9s, you got to be very careful, because Tech 9s, like, are one of those, weapons where they can just get wins out of nowhere. And if you guys want to know, an eco round does not have Tech 9s in it. Okay, that's a half buy, and that was a half buy. Like, you don't buy Tech 9s if you're on an eco. Iceberg to the outside. Oh, geez, good flash. Iceberg, no one saw each other, so they don't know how far advanced Morals is. Morals is in secret. Morals might be able to get a couple of kills here, because they won't expect it to be in secret. Actually, Molotov is going to confirm that he's in secret. Sure you can, but fair enough. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like there were Glocks and going in and charging. They had a full setup. Like, if you buy a Tech 9 and an eco, you're just giving away your Tech 9, because Tech 9 you're going to have the Kevlar behind it. Because the Tech 9's a good old run and gun. Moralsy on the off angle. I think they won't catch him out here. Oh, jeez. They were prepared. Dude, I'm shocked how they were prepared for that. I didn't expect... I thought Morals was going to get a 2k at least there. Molotov towards the vent, so they can't go down. Iceberg seen Veggie at dark, so they know to avoid him, but they can't avoid him. The bomb's dropped. Cabby does get his man. Larson tried to protect from the rotates, but unable to. Mary from behind. That's the bomb dropped again. Lucky does take down... Oh, jeez. This round's going from bad to worse. I mean, BO3 has this, and that's going to be a third round for Permitta. Jeez, that all fell apart for Espionage very, very quickly. And not even a bomb plant either. Espionage calling a timeout. I'm not sure what they're talking about in this timeout in particular. Probably going for, you know, the next round. I think Espionage at the moment, they're in a good spot. Obviously, you know, 4 rounds on the T sides, you know, fairly decent. Probably see, you know, how many extra rounds they can get. Iceberg's got the hero AK. I think they're going to buy some Tech 9s and go into this because, you know, they took out Permitta last time with a few Tech 9s. So I reckon they're forcing up again, and that's what they're doing. They're forcing up. Last is going to buy a couple of flashes. Yep, there we go. Oof. Given the utility they have, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a hard and squeaky execute. Wouldn't be surprised. They've got the HE grenade for the door. Yeah, this is going to be a hard and squeaky execute. Good counter Molotov. That's pretty much like potentially ended it. They might go down the vents. They are going to go for a vent dive, and they're going to hear it as well. Iceberg. Oh, team kill there. Larson. Oh, that's going to be the round there, though. Veggie, that should be over. Because Cabby's the only one left. And the bomb's dropped in trophy. And that's it. Bro's waffling? Bro, dude, they were going to go for an A hit until that Molotov got put in there. That's what they were going for. They were going for an A hit. Like, if you think they were going to go for ramp, I don't know what... I honestly don't know what you're going to say. Like, what setup of the utility was them going ramp? They were going A. Like, they were trying to do a hunt squeaking into A, and then the Molotov came in squeaky, so they couldn't do it. Because they're just walking into a meat grinder. Should be an easy anti-eco here for Permitta. Do you know what these sorts of tier 2 players get paid? I have no idea. I have not looked at much in the tier 2 scene on how much tier 2 EU teams get paid. And whether they're fully salaried or not. Trying to really test Mini. Not very well though. Bar coming in. Espionage. Oh, that was a beautiful HE grenade by Veggie. Cabby's got a bit of extra territory, but Veggie's done the damage. Veggie's gonna be careful here. He knows that player could be lurking here. Veggie's actually pushed in. Beanox as well. Jeez, that's another round for Permitta. T-side crunch. Yeah. It wasn't Veggie, it was Beanox who was on the side there. These Espionage getting nothing done. I can see this being 8-4 at the moment. Permitta gonna have 2 straight buy rounds regardless if they lose this round. Like all these rounds are gonna be buy rounds, and Espionage gonna have only 1 buy round left. Third map potentially? That's what it could be. But then again, 8-4 is pretty normal on the CT side of Nuke. Larson. Trying to see if they can get anything going. Iceberg. Flashbang doesn't land, and Veggie just deletes Iceberg. They're all trying to come in lucky with the Ferrari peak. We've got an AK now, but oh, beautiful shot from Mast, and that is going to be the round. They're gonna get a bomb plant at least, though. Well, with that stuff, with the jobs and stuff like that, that occurs a lot in Australia, where they have full-time jobs. I'm not sure if it occurs too much in Europe. Yeah, I don't think he was gonna hold that, to be honest. I know Mr. is, hoping for a bit more to win a 1v4 with a Tech 9. But I'm not that optimistic. Like, I'm not an optimistic person that you can win a 1v4 with a Tech 9. They're gonna be on salary? Yeah, they're definitely on a salary. I'm not sure like how much, in other words, like what tier 2 teams are on. Mast. Just waiting for the boost. Iceberg's got an opening. Cabby's got another onto Veggie as well. That ain't looking too flash, and Iceberg just ducking and weaving. Beanox, he's got to hold firm here. Beanox pushing into Hut. Caught Cabby flat-footed. Fence open up was Larson. He's not going to go for it. Molotov been thrown in, and Beanox going to push it. Larson. Just down Beanox. And it's all up to Mast and Mary now. And neither players on the site. Gonna jump on. Oh, Espionage 2. This is their best chance to win their 5th round. Mary's on the silos on A. Masked is nowhere near. Masked just trying to detect if there's a wraparound coming in. So at least gives him some information. Gonna go for an A side hit. Charging in. Mr. Maggie looking towards heaven. Mary's got one. All from behind is masked. And Mr. Mag, he's just interested in going straight towards B. He's got the bomb. It's hoping to get the bomb player out, but lucky he was almost. But now Mr. Maggie. It's dropping up on towards Toxic. He's on a strong position here. It's on top of Silo. He's got one. Mary pushes in. And Mr. Maggie, Mr. Very strong position there. Wins that 1v2. Good 1v2 there. Just say Espionage really didn't make that 5th round look convincing. Not at all. It's going to be 7-5. Espionage, I would say they won that T half of Nuke. Got one more than most T sides. Permitta. Let's see their T side. If Permitta have a good strong side of pistols, they have an opportunity to get back into this game. Double set of dualies. Iceberg checking his out is pretty cold steel. Just an FYI, guys, their players cannot hear each other switch their weapons. There was a admin who said, "Oh, this player heard him switch his weapons." You don't hear it. Only the spectators can hear it. It's a bug. Veggie leading charge. Gonna be a big day for Larson, and Larson is gonna be clocked, and he's most likely gonna be dropped. It's Larson lurking around, just hoping the players will peek in first. Larson does grab one. Lucky did rotate over. Lucky on Silo has to try and keep himself alive here. Rotates coming in. They might actually rotate to the other side. Master's got the dualies. Mary's taking down Cabby. Lucky with the trade. Jeez, my observing's been terrible today. Lucky's just not sure where to go. Doesn't have it. He gets his pistol out. Takes down Mary. Now Morals, he can get a free plant anywhere he wants. And he's going to go straight towards A. Lucky can't hear him. Just an FYI. Lucky to 1v1. Didn't see Moralsy's foot going into hut, by the way. Moralsy in hut. Lucky does not have a kit on him. Might stick it. Yeah, he's going to stick it. Moralsy, got to act quickly. Turn the steps. Lucky able to win that. And Lucky. Jeez, he is really lucky. 1 HP as well. And that's going to be 6 rounds on the board. Jeez. I can't believe he clutched that. Moral's gonna be fuming there. He's gonna be fuming. Absolutely fuming after that. He played that so well. So well. Oh. I don't think it was a freebie. I thought it was a 1v2, to be honest. It wasn't a 1v3 because basically it was a lucky trade out. Like what I'm saying is like it wasn't like an actual 1v3. It was a 1v2 because Lucky traded it out. So from a 2v3 to a 1v2. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not really a true 1v3. It's more of a 1v2 because he traded out that third player. Even though, technically it was a 1v3, but it, I don't feel like it was a 1v3 given he did that. Iceberg with the smoke. They fully buy up given they had the bomb planted and given they only had one player alive with 1 HP. No utility used by Permitta yet on the outside. Trying to see if they can bait a few people. Cabby on the off-angled workshop. Iceberg with the MP9. Vetos being thrown in. Iceberg forced off, and he's going to be off hut. Going to go into hut, though. I don't think Permitta heard that. Now, with the MP9, Iceberg's got one lucky on the other end. He's got a few more. What is going on? Jeez, Permitta just disappeared in about a couple of seconds. They didn't even get onto A. Oh, jeez, that was a bad observing job for me. It's because the coach is in as a number, so it's like really hard for me to observe. But we are going to try. This is gonna be an anti-eco. That was a... like I said, I don't know how, to be honest, I have no idea how Espionage managed to have a clean round there. Oh, great HE grenades. That's Iceberg dead. Iceberg couldn't move. They double peek into that. KB trying to keep his teammate's weapon alive. Oh, jeez. The XM. Mr. M going over a risky SM. He's gone down the B-Nox. KB from behind. Just when Permitta feel like they've got a weapon, gets snuffed out of them. Oh, jeez. Just casual shooting there from Cabby. Makes it 8 on the board. Yeah, this ain't looking too good for Permitta at the moment. Looking absolutely horrific at the moment. We've got the AKs. Jeez. Mr. M on top of the silos. He's waiting for Mary to peek out just a bit. Iceberg's posted up on towards Squeaky. He's waiting for a Mr. M. You can see he's just ready to just spray those legs. Meanwhile, the outside control is going to be completely surrendered. Lucky with the AWP just checking towards the edges. Mr. M does get his man in the end. I think that's hangriness, Kate. Hangriness there from Buster. He's a bit hangry. He's hungry. His words don't make sense. Ooh, Morsey saw that shadow from Iceberg. A slight shadow, should have seen that. He's hungry, and angry. Edgy. Iceberg is just cold. Cabby, ooh, gets Mr. Mast out in the open, and that's going to be the bomb dropped. And B-Nox is going to have a devil of time trying to get his bomb back, because the bomb is dropped in the middle of outside. I don't think B-Nox is going to go for it, to be honest. To be a 9th round from Espionage. Espionage, keep it all clean on the CT side currently. Keeping it clean. Because the Espionage are really shocking here. Like, they're really shocking everything here. A lot of people expecting Permitta to win 2-0. A lot of people were expecting Permitta to win. A lot of grenades being thrown in. Trying to get some early damage. Espionage not interested. I was going to say, I think Espionage just wait out the opening foray of nades and then they start going into their forward positions. It's been the second or third time where Espionage do not take an advanced position on the A or B bomb sites until after the initial foray of nades have been thrown over. It's happened multiple times where they just lay back a bit and then push into it. Oh, Lucky seen one, and B-Nox is going to knock Lucky off his perch. And that's going to be a B taken, unless they're in B now, which they're... Well, Veggie goes down. Now Cabby takes down Morals, that's a bomb drop. Iceberg wins in control. And that's the round just like that. It seems like Permitta were able to get in, but Espionage rotated just a bit quicker. Mary, he's a dead person. Stay alive though, barely. ESEA WP. Jeez, Iceberg, jeez, what a needle thread. Mary didn't even see it. Cabby. Well, that's an easy one. That's an all picked up. It's gonna be 10 rounds for Espionage. That angle from Iceberg, man. Mary didn't even see the bullets coming through. I can donate for dinner. 1-1. Power DJ, mate. Given how, like, Espionage are playing, I don't see a 1-1 occurring, man. I do not see a 1-1 occurring. They are just absolutely getting bodied, bro. But we could see it's still 10-7. There's still a lot of rounds to play. The Tech 9s are here too, because they're a cursed weapon. Mr. on the off angle. Just waiting for it. Mr. in his favorite position. There are still rounds to play, but a 1-1 is very unlikely at the moment. Expecting flashes to be throwing in, but a counter Molotov holds them in hut. Iceberg's getting ready. Flashing's coming in. They don't check Iceberg. Iceberg's got one and the bomb. And... oh, man. I was gonna say, Permitta just can't get into sights. Like, they're just bundled out every single time. They've tried different flashes, different mollies, different sort of patient plays and timings, but they just can't get in. Just an access denied at this point. Tearing Iceberg, Mary. Does get the 2-tap in the end of the run and gun. Funnily enough, Iceberg was killed more by Cabby than Mary. Mr. makes it 11. Oh my god, that GoFundMe. Jeez. I want to see if that GoFundMe exists. Oh, it's not found. Boo. You know what? You know I have said about molding betters and how I don't like them? You can take that, okay? Hope your hairline recedes further, mate. That's a Cabby dead. Because Veggie knows he's there, and this is looking very good from the polls. The Permitta need this. They just need a round on the board. They erase Cabby and Iceberg, who's just causing him so much troubles, but they didn't erase Mr. who's being the other cause of chaos. Now they gotta get that bomb into that B site. If they lose a bomb here, oh, that's gonna be concerning. Mr. Focusing on Squeaky. See anything yet, Mr. Mast. Is he expecting Mr. to come through? Stalemate at the moment. Both players. Beanox takes unlucky. Mistrum's just waiting. He can potentially end this round here. Does he check? Mast does check. Bombs dropped. Molotov's thrown in, but no, this is not good. Mistrum's in a real pickle. Does take down Moralsy. He's a dead man though. Beanox makes it 8. Just in such a tough spot there. He's got to check 4 or 5 different angles. He's got the bomb where he wants it. But he doesn't have the players to back him up to keep it there. $11-8. Espionage can buy back in. Cabby doing a lot of the buying. Cabby investing 10k into this round, so a bunch of M4s being chucked around. Or an AWP at an M4. Oh, jeez. Utility being matched by Espionage this time around. You saw all the HEs being thrown in by Permitta. You saw all the counter utility being thrown in. Cabby flashed in. I think he's seen the butt of Morals. He's definitely seen the elbow of Veggie now. Cabby could go for a backstab. He'll get a 2k. I think he's seen 2 players. He has. He's lined them up. That's going to be a 2k for Cabby. I think he saw like the outline of the butt for Morals. And I saw the elbow of Veggie. Oh, missed shot. Mary's going to get away. Oh, is he? He knocks a Mary heavily damaged. Guns being traded. Permitta did no damage in that exchange, which is probably the biggest downside. I've already lost 2 players. They need to really get some of these Espionage guys on crutches. Get some damage going. But no, Cabby's going a bit further. He's a bit hungrier. Are they going to check outside? They do. Bomb just drops to Cabby. Mary gone. Cabby, he's going to hunt for a bit more. He's getting a bit hungry. And that's a 4th one on the board. And Mars, the last one left at ramp, shuts down Larson. Cabby going for the ace. 1v1. Cabby, can he get... Oh, he's seen Mars. He's hungry for that ace, Cabby. Very, very hungry. And he does get that ace to make it 12 for Espionage. Four series points to Espionage. Permitta. About to go into the lower brackets. About to lose their 6 series streak. To a team with a coach subbing in for Quez. One of their better riflers. Probably not what they wanted to lose and not now. And not to mention as well, it's likely that, of course, Espionage will at least have a spot in the relegation as well by winning this. Even if they lose later on. I think he's seen him. Yet Morals he's been seen. Now Mr. him. He's been in pain. He's been in too many of these spots where he can see you before you can see him. And that's exactly what's happened. But Mary out to trade. It could be out on the side. Veggie's got past Squeaky, but Iceberg, he's just gone into the hut. He's just like, nah, I've got one lucky from lobby. He knows a player's in sight being Veggie. Veggie trying to put a bit of pressure, but Lucky ain't budging. Veggie, he ain't. He's looking the wrong way. And Iceberg will trade him out and take him out. It'll be 13-8 and Espionage will win 2-0 against Permitta. And Permitta will be sent down to the lower bracket and Espionage will power through. As the Espionage Twitter tweets 1 minute early. Tis tis, they spoiled the match, by the way. If you followed Espionage Twitter, they spoiled the match. That they win a minute ago. But either way, I gotta say overall, looking at these stats here, I mean, KB was just an absolute star on Nuke. Permitta, like, were very good on their CT side, but their T side was very lackluster. Like, incredibly lackluster. That pistol round, that 1v1 loss, oh, what coulda, woulda, shoulda. Against Lucky, that 1v1 loss, that's gonna be haunting them for a long, long time. Like, a very, very long time, that 1v1 loss. Like, oh. Anyways, guys, I am going to be off. What do you guys want to watch today? Like, what games do you guys want to watch? Like, any games in particular? I'm just checking through all the different, games. I could do some of the, ESL Jönköping Swedish qualifiers if you want. Could cast one of those games. What do you guys reckon? I'll get onto Johnny Speed v Alliance. Two seconds, guys. We'll cast a BO1. I think this is a BO1, right? I hope it's a BO1. It's a BO3, I'm not paying attention. Okay, cool. Guys, we're gonna go to BO3. 2 seconds. Let me get all this stuff reset. So I believe it's ESL Challenger you're shipping. And it's a Swedish qualifier. What part is it? It's the quarterfinal. Okay, we'll go to Johnny Speeds versus the other dudes, okay? 2 seconds, guys. Let me just change all the Twitch stuff. Okay, let's go, guys. Here we go. Ah, 2 seconds. We're gonna find this. 2 seconds, guys. Just trying to get rid of all the coaches. There's one player and then Hawkrun. Accidentally added him on the bingo, which is not very smart. Okay, first up, guys, we have knife rounds at BO1. So knife round it is. Johnny Speeds, you got Lecro, Draken, Spookhead, Chawsey, and Rolf. You got Advid, Bodemaster, Twists, Pleasant, and Robin. A lot of these players are definitely veterans in the scene. And now it looks like it's going to be Draken and Robin in a 1v1, and Robin, the former endpoint man. Maybe get the knife round for Alliance, and Alliance will play on that CT side. Actually, we got to change that because I believe we're going to get the ESL Challenger sign up. No, that's the wrong one. Anyways, guys, here we go. Guys, didn't miss too much as Draken slides in. Avid, Bodenmeister, Twist, Pleasant, Robin. Then we go to Rolf, Lecro, Draken, and Spooker. Now Chawsey as well. Nothing done at the start so far. Alright, this is a BO1. Let me enter that end quickly. Robin. It's caught Draken completely unaware. Bodenmeister from Donut will finish it. Bomb's been planted Or to B bomb site. Rolf, Spooker all pushing in towards the back. Spooker's got 2. And Twist able to trade out, but the damage is being done at the moment. Right amongst the last person standing. Going through Jaguar. Lecro pins him towards the wall. It'll be a first round for Johnny Speeds. One nothing. Full eco for Alliance. Alliance stacking the B bomb site. And don't tell me this is going to happen like with all stacked rounds. The other team will go to the opposite side. Just like it always does. Or as it should be. Oh, jeez. That was bad observing for me. I was trolling Lars. I was trolling Lars at the moment. Rolf, Lecro, Draken, Spookhead, Chawsey get the second round of the anti-eco on the board, and Advid chucks a few nades, might do a bit of damage. No, it bounces to the Wade side. Spookhead pushing up through ramp. Draken takes a bit of damage. They might wallbang here. Oh, Spookhead's actually seen an arm. Might be able to do a bit more damage to Bodenmeister there, because Bodenmeister's stuck, but Spookhead, before he gets Kobe'd, does take down Pleasant. Might be able to just squeeze the way through. So the main question is, Rolf wants that AK. Can they utility it for it, though? They're very paranoid about Jaguar. That smoke's going to allow them to screw away that AK at least. That's what they do. They've taken the AK away. Bombs coming in on Chawsey. Gonna go for that B bomb site. HE gonna be thrown in so they can reveal through the smoke. Molotov being thrown in, but they're gonna still push it anyway. No burning yet. Rolf to actually bypass the Molotov. Bodenmeister a bit shocked by it. Flashbang towards the back, but Advid's pushed forward. He's got 1 at least. Makes it 2. Rolf goes down. Bomb trying to be planted. We'll at least nail the $800. Robin checks down Chawsey, and it's just up to Draken, who's operating from Cave. And Draken, he's just not interested. He's just backing out of Jaguar. Maybe to go towards Slope instead. Or Ramp instead. He does. It's looking towards Cave. Robin's looking towards Ramp. And I think he heard that grenade being picked up. And that will be the first round for Alliance. Few games being played today. Eyeballers v Onliners. Is Metas Sport versus Lemon Dogs as well. There's also Godsend versus Young Ninjas, which is going to OT at the moment in Alyssa. So that's fairly interesting. Deep HE, Draken's gonna get hit. Oh geez, a double HE as well. Bodenmeister peeks out of Jaguar and is just greeted kindly by Spooker. Missed shot by Draken. Unfortunately, Draken doesn't go down, but he'll go down to the Molotov afterwards from Pleasant. Meanwhile, the A main smoke. Pleasant didn't see much backing that B side hit, so they've rotated over. And he's going to be correct about this twist, just waiting. Chawsey fighting for it. They're just pressuring the donut player. Robin goes down. Chawsey plants it. A HE flying in. Twist has got 1. Gets a second as well. Twist, but traded out. Pleasant coming in, reinforcing Rolf. Got to be careful. Rolf almost caught the nade in his hand. Will be caught with the nade in his hand. Just leaving it up to Spook here. Spook. He's seen a weapon, Spook. He knows the player's just outside Temple. Does he know about Pleasant though? Spate? Spook. Trying to isolate that duel against Advid. Advid's unaware of it either. Now, Molotov in front towards Temple. Spook making a bit of noise. Bomb's gonna be picked up. Fake plant from Spooker. Pleasant's not moving. Pleasant falling for it, but still wins the duel anyway. Pleasant just letting him know. He's gonna pick up that AK to be his second round for Alliance. Two. MP9s, M4s, AKs, anything you want, you got. Double HE's being thrown in, and Robin's gonna get a Kobe on Chawsey. Just sees a kill feed, checks in. There's nothing but ashes. They've got control of Jaguar and Ramp, and they've seen two players. Advid stuck in Cubby though. Fortunately, they do not have any Molotovs, otherwise he's a confirmed dead man. But that hero AK Rolf heavily tagged up. Spooker given the AK instead. What are they gonna do at this stage? Draken with the P250. Yeah, we all know that was going to happen, but Draken does get to the P250. That's impressive, but Bodemeister, last person alive. Third round for Alliance. So Draken getting two of those P250s were pretty huge, but nothing else. I mean, the P250 getting a 2K is just impressive. A lot of flashes being thrown in. They deco a few AKs, I suppose. Had the hero AK last round. Now they have 4 AKs and a Deagle. Trying to pressure in. Trying to put a lot of pressure on Alliance. Alliance have only got middle. They fling out. Bodemeister's got 1. Can't get the second. A trade coming through, but Rolf was able to get 2 at Catwalk. Lost middle completely. Pleasant now has to guard both areas. Both B players. Not Pleasant, sorry. Twist has to guard both areas. Advid holding red room. Flashbang being thrown in. Flashbang's not perfect, but Spook wins the duel anyway. Spook might go down, will go down to Pleasant. They're suspecting that Pleasant was the A defender. They might be wrong. Execute coming in. Twist, he's going to hit all the grenades. They're suspecting a B play. I think they just didn't understand. I think they basically got fooled themselves, Alliance, because Johnny Speeds, they thought that was the A player. It was actually the B player. Nothing much they can do. Johnny Speeds will put up to 3. Pushing in, Robin's got the opener. Can Robin get a bit more? They're not winning these duels, Johnny Speeds. They're losing these wall bangs. This could go to OT, by the way. Flashbang. They're correct. Well, Pleasant's got another bombs dropped, by the way. Advid. Flashbang goes out at NP9. They line up for him, and Pleasant's got a 2k, but Draken, they line up for Draken as well. He's got the bomb in his hands. Not just a flash. He's looking for Robin. He's seen Robin's shoulder. Can't take the head off it. Bomb will be planted at least. And geez, Draken's doing such an open plant as well. Draken getting away with the most blatantness of open plants, but I think Draken's a dead man. He's not going to be aware of the Jaguar push. Definitely not going to be aware of it. He's a dead man. There we go. Odin Meister makes it 4 for Alliance. Robin gets the opener. They're pushing forward towards middle. Alliance getting that early aggression and being successful with that early aggression. Deco coming in. Twist. Oh, man. 2 seconds, guys. Just gotta loosen up my neck. Smoke's dropping in. Twist. Can he hold on? Got 1. Can he line him up? He does line him up against the second, but Rolf trades out with his AK in hand. Rolf trying to feed food mob, but Bodenmeister snuck one through Temple. Rolf, a 1v4. Targeted and donut player. Looking towards Pleasant connector. Pleasant stuffs up his jump. Takes a lot of unnecessary damage. Rolf, can he sneak away? Nah. Bodenmeister from behind, from Temple. Makes it 5 on the board for Alliance. Johnny Speed's going to go with a quick timeout. You're going to have to talk about this stage because, like, at the start, it looks like, you know, Johnny Speeds were basically just going to their rhythm. Now, just nothing's falling their way. They're all just falling apart, just washing up against a wall. I just realized the Alliance boys are casting this. I think, guys, after this half, I'll go to bed. I'll raid you guys to Alliance, guys. I didn't realize that the Alliance dudes were casting this. Nah, you know what? Let's finish it. Let's finish it. Alliance 5-3 up at the moment. Actually going to be thrown in. Nothing really happening at the moment, so it's a lot slower compared to previous rounds. Johnny electing to calm it down now. Not rushing out early, trying to get some early aggression. They've been always pushed back and put into a box by Alliance. Alliance are winning that arm wrestle now. in the early aggression. 1 minute on the clock, and Johnny all setting up their utility, trying to clear out the areas. Robin spraying through towards from Red Room. Trying to do a bit of damage. Definitely spotted one towards middle. A deep HE is going to hit Robin for a bit of damage. But not too much. I say Bonemeister's got a deep position on A main. Cheat Chores, he's not going to expect this at all. Wasn't even ready for it. And now it's going to force them straight towards the B site. They got the double boost here as well in Cave. Execute's coming in. Now they know the double 2 players are in Cave. Twist's going to pop out. Twist, they can line up for him. Advid's got one, Pleasant's got the other. They could force off a site here. Meanwhile, Spooky's coming from behind, but doesn't do any damage. And Alliance gets 6 on the board. Bodemeister takes care of Draken. And Spooky pops out into an absolute trail of fire. He just goes down. He's just dragged down by the AKs of the remaining players on the B bomb site. It's going to be so frustrated there at this point. Another timeout from Johnny Speeds. It's going to be so frustrated that it just... Oh, man. Just gonna annoy him at this stage, okay? Another execute that just doesn't even go their way at all. Another early aggression again, and well, that early aggression, you saw that there, the result of it. Pleasant with a free K. A lot of, ooh, Pleasant. Done a bit of damage there. And Avid finishes the rest. It'll be a 7th round for Alliance, and Alliance are really getting on top of Johnny Speeds here. Yeah, just... like I say right now, I just don't see this going any other way. I think basically at this stage, Alliance have full control. Jeez, those HE grenades are getting pretty deep as well. They've got middle control. Robin, he sees Draken, but Draken nails the warp shot. Only had half a second to just stabilize himself. Gotta be prepared for Bodemeister on this angle again. He's been on this angle so many times. Rolf going through middle. We've got the Jaguar set up. Also ramp as well. They've heard the donut player leave, being Pleasant. They know Pleasant's no longer at donut. Pleasant. Oh, geez, Advid's got one. Pleasant caught out by Rolf. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Bodemeister getting a bit curious. Pushing a bit forward. Hearing steps. He can nail the catwalk player. Just need to buy time. Bodemeister does take... It's going to take out Draken from behind. Twist on the site. They try and Twist got one. Might get a second. Doesn't get a second. Is traded out. However, doesn't really matter. Advid will clean up. It'll be an 8th round on the board for Alliance. Slow and steady. It's not winning this race at the moment for Johnny Speeds either. They're charging in to that A site. Bodenmeister is forced back to Temple. Gets a leg shot on Lekro. Molotov being thrown in. He's been forced back, but Twist. All he has to do is just hold that left mouse button, but it doesn't matter. Alliance fend off the anti-eco, make it 9-3 on their CT side, switching to that T side and Ancient. Like I say, Johnny Speeds. They only won the first. They just fell flat. They lost 6 rounds in a row to end that half. Pistol round coming in. Alliance have been dominant so far. How do they go on that T side? We'll find out. Pleasant spots a player in Donut. Do they expect the second player in Donut? That's the main question. Well, they could just ignore Chauzy. Pleasant's heard a rotate. Definitely heard Pleasant rotating. Pleasant just backing off. Pop flash going in. Pleasant just going to run away. Definitely caught at least 4 players here. Pleasant gets a 2-tap with the Spook. Gets another one to roll. Pleasant's rocking this Glock so far. And Twist, he's got the bomb site all to himself on A. Bomb being planted. Slammed down by Bodenmeister. Draken. Beautiful shot. Now Avid's got to try and hold the site. From behind is Twist. Draken not getting curious at the moment. And Draken... Is he going to get knifed? No, he's going to be put down by a Twist. Twist. Now seeing the play from behind. Another dink and Twist. With the 2k. Puts 10 on the board. And I think the dualies are going to be picked up. No dualies going to be picked up. And Alliance on 10. Would I suspect a 4-spy coming in? Do they want to go for a 4-spy? It's a true question. It's like, do you want to go for a 4-spy in this scenario? No 4-spy? It's looking pretty good so far. Lekro. Give a dream start. Trying to do speeds, but they're on towards A, B instead. Now Bodenmeister doesn't want to get baited out into this. Jumping in and out. Don't want to fall for this. They don't want to give any more weapons away to Johnny Speeds. Johnny Speeds aren't interested in this retake. They might be trying to get more weapons here. They may be successful in getting more weapons. The Alliance going to exit via CT. Probably a smart move there. If they didn't exit via CT, they would have been dead. Surprised that they only got the A-cap. I think the other weapon was picked up by Alliance. Thought they would have got more with those 2 kills. $11-3. Gun round coming here in. Johnny Speed's got a pretty decent gun round. Robin takes a lot of damage. Molotov thrown in. And Spookat forced out. Flashbang being thrown in. Spookat goes into the FAMAS. Taken out by Robin though. Might be a trade. A 1-for-1 trade. Leaving just Lekro left on the site. Lekro looking towards ramp. It looks like it's beginning to fall apart here for Alliance. Avid just checking the back of the site. Doesn't see anyone yet. Doesn't want to show himself towards ramp. It's actually gone past both players here. Oh, jeez, this Advid miss spray should go down shortly to... Oh, damn it, that takes take down Rolf in the end. And that bomb is going to be able to be planted by Bodenmeister. Bodenmeister, it's going to be a 1v2 from Draken. Draken has to go for it at this stage. Can he get an opener at least? No, he cannot. Draken, does he have a kit? No, he doesn't either. He has a Molotov and a flash. Draken coming in from cave. Does have a kit in front of him. It's in the open though. And Draken just checking around us to see anyone yet. Gonna touch it. Being dinked via wallbang, and Draken's not gonna escape alive, and Bodenmeister puts 12 on the board. Well, geez, Advid died after a round there. That's a gun dropped. Don't think it'll be too bad, but a gun is indeed dropped. Force spike coming in from Johnny Speeds, of course. Backs against the walls, trying to do as much damage as they can. Rolf, he gets hit with a few nades on the noggin as well. Deep Molotov, and for Advid, he's seen player close by being Rolf, and he's going to walk right into Bodenmeister, and Rolf is not going to be aware of it. That Bodenmeister is so close, and Bodenmeister's going to go for the knife. They don't check the angle. Bodenmeister's trying to go for the entry as well. Chawsy's held at Jaguar, but that's not going to matter if Bodenmeister wins the initial duel. And a bomb is going to switch over. As you can see here, Twist at the bottom. Going to pick up the bomb at T-spawn. However, perfect flank from Spookcare. Now, Twist probably expected that as well, given the fact that Jaguar players had only really one move to do. Bodenmeister in the backlines tears down, and it's all up to Chawsy. In a 1vx scenario. Should be caught by Robin. Will be caught by Robin. Nah, Robin goes down. Chawsy going to pick up that AK. Chawsy's been heard. Bodenmeister just waiting instead. He should check this angle here. Ah, boy. Another one at Bodenmeister. The left click puts 13 on the board for Alliance, and Bodenmeister have 2 knife kills in a single round to end it. And that's going to be 13-3, and Alliance just went on an absolute spree. They didn't lose. They won 10 rounds in a row. Just an FYI. And that'll be it for today for me, okay? That'll be it for me today. Yeah, I gotta say, like, don't comment about that, okay? I stopped commentating there. I'm like, surely he's gonna check Bodenmeister. And I sat there being like, he's not checking Bodenmeister. Bro, you're just asking to get knifed. Oh, man. You know when you feel like players should really check certain angles and whatnot? You know, that sort of stuff? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, he'll check this angle, you know? You know when you get too used to things? That's what happened there, okay? Let's just put that one, okay? That's what happened there. I got too used to it, okay? I was sitting there being like, he'll check this, definitely. There's no way he won't check this. You know that sort of shit? That's exactly what happened. The narrator says, he did not check that angle. 2 seconds. I'm trying to find Lars so I can rate him. Did Lars go offline? I did too. Anyways, guys, have a good day. See you guys later. And yeah, you know, be awesome. See you guys later.